Hi, chat. How you doing? Welcome back to the channel, chat. Oh, how you all doing tonight? Today? Is it day still? Night? Day? I don't even know where we draw the line anymore. Apparently midnight is not midnight because midday is not midday. It's... I don't understand. Well, the clock is a social construct anyway. Hi, chat. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Jendosh. Hiya, buddy. We're in for a treat tonight. We're gonna finish off Burial at Sea. And I remember that ending being, oh boy, a real rough one, eh? It's gonna be a hoot. Oh my god, it's gonna be a hoot. And I'm just now sitting here watching the timer run down on. I started this a little. Hi, Vesper. It's something. Yeah, I remember being very fond about the ending to Better Let's See. It's gonna be good. And I'm sitting here just looking at the download timer of Deathloop in case we cap off Better Let's See in an intermediate amount of time. So, While I'm looking at this download timer like I'm downloading a game demo in 1998, uh, let me talk to you, everyone who finds us new, everyone who finds us on the VODs later. Let me tell you what we're doing here on the channel. Well, this here little corner of the internet, Twitch and all things universe. No, I did that in the wrong order. This little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch. That's correct. Is where we try to apply literature criticism and literature theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, pretty much anything that we can get our hands on as far as making sense, maybe not so much what the story is, but how that story is being told. We're looking at the moving parts and aiming for those and trying to make sense of how it all functions. What I like to call seeing how the moving parts interact with one another. It's great fun. We do it because it is great fun. It really truly is. It is also in favor of elevating the media, but at the end of the day, this is essentially a promotional channel. Essentially.
We're all going to die down here.
No, we're gonna be fine. We died yesterday, though. We got asses handed to us in Warcraft 3. Hi, Millie! We're gonna be fine. Everything is fine. Everything. Look, I even got a pin. Everything is fine. But at the end of the day, this is technically a promotional channel for my other work. You see, storytelling and narratology is not just some passing fad of mine. It's not just a passing interest. It is my labor. It is my crafts, really. You see, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote that work in concert with actually releasing one of my many books to you, my 6th. The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media. It is not as conflict-oriented as most AI media is, and it is about spontaneous sapiens, not constructed, all of which permits us to approach this transhumanist conversation from a bit of a different angle. I'd highly recommend it. Where can you get it? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. That's almost 50 pages you can just download as a PDF and just check if it's good, if you like it, if you enjoy it. And if you do get hooked, but you don't want to get the rest of it on Amazon.com or not, second link down below is going to instead get you to an aggregate feed, Books to Read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. Ton of them. Can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones or changing their names, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Oh, that was the spiel. That was the intro spiel. It's a lot shorter than the outro spiel. Hi Melee, how are you? I'm actually, you know what, chat? You know what? We are celebrating today. A little bit of a celebration. I started celebrating real early. But you know what I did today? I finished a book. I finished the first draft of the 9th book. Still doesn't have a title though, but I fucking finished it. 81,000 words in the bag. Done and done. I printed Finn at the end and have cashed it. No, I had Japanese turned on. I have no idea what that means. So we are celebrating. It's a ritual that I adopted from Californication, whiskey, weed, and Warren Zevon. Now, unfortunately, I'm not much of a pot smoker, so I stick to just Warren Zevon and whiskey. So, I'm cracking into the Beaver Creek juice. I already did earlier today. And we are celebrating the fact that that book is done and done. Cheers, friends, citizens, fellow Romans, lend me your ears and enjoy life for a little bit. I would put on some Warren Zevon, but I've already pissed off the copyright trolls with playing Bioshock Infinite, so I don't dare. You're gonna have to insert some Warren Zevon, some Keep Me in Your Hearts. And there you go. Feels so fucking good. I didn't actually think it was gonna feel this good when I was working on it. It felt like a thing that I just needed to get done. I felt bad about not having gotten it done earlier, and now it starts compromising with schoolwork, with the release of the seventh book, all of that stuff, and just getting it finished, being able to put it away in a box to ferment for a few months feels so fucking good. And I think it's good. I think it's a good book. It might be. I have no idea. I'm not the best judge, I think. I am the very model of a modern major general. We're doing that now? I think I could. If I got the text, I think I could do the modern major general. Oh, it's good. It's good. So cheers, friends. Shadows are falling and I'm running out of breath, so keep me in your hearts for a while. But before you're going to have to keep me in your hearts tonight, we have some other work to do. You see, we have an epic to finish. We need to bring Elizabeth back home. So let's do that, shall we? Let's jump back into Burial at Sea, into Colombia, as it were. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, what the fuck is that? That is the beaniest fucking twerk I ever did see. Millie, what the fuck are you spilling in my chat? What's even going on there? Holy fuck. Yeah, that seems to make more sense to me, but what is that bean? That's Mr. Bean's kinky sister. That's what that is. Oh, it feels so good. Feels so good to be done with that book. Yeah, okay. Intro? Yeah, sure. Send me there. There, thank you. Now I can switch you over. Game sound, not Warcraft 3, but Bioshock Infinite. Game capture, not Warcraft 3, but Bioshock Infinite. And there we should go. You got sound, you got visual, everything is coming up daisies. I don't know, I just got the emotes today. I mean, what is that green thing? What is it supposed to be? It looks like a bean twerking. Hi, Mac Daddy! Return of the Mac! Once again, return of the Mac! You know I'll be back! Welcome back, Mac Daddy. Holy shit, everyone's crawling out of the woodwork real early for the stream just to catch the Burial at Sea, yeah? Hi, Mac Daddy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As I mentioned, we're celebrating today because I finished my book, my 9th. Well, the first draft of it, but you know, milestones and all that. So, where were we last we left off? We left Elizabeth back in Colombia. She had gotten through with the help of Sushong's test device, and Sushong wants us to bring back a hair sample from Fink. So we're breaking into Fink's. You finished book? Yeah, MacDaddy, I did. I've been writing my 9th for the past few months, and it's been an unorthodox process for me. Usually I want to just take an amount of time to just get it done. Usually take time off and just write it over the course of, like, I don't know, 2 months and a half. 70 days was the previous last one. But now I've had to intermingle it with other shit, and I haven't been happy about it, and today I did it.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
It's so fucking long. I didn't hear it, but I saw that you heard it, and that's what's most important. Thank you so much, MacDaddy. Thank you. It feels good. It feels like a weight off my shoulders. I have so many other things. I had that book that I really wanted to get done. I didn't want to leave it, so that feels good. But of course, I'm also producing the 7th, the next book that's going to come out to you, the Patchwork Sovereignty, and I'm doing layout for the cover page, and soon I will be getting editing to do for it, and then I'm gonna produce it, and all of that needs to be done in 2 months' time. Also ordering it. There's quite a bit of work that I need to do, and I really wanted to get the 9th done before I got the editing back, because that's gonna need all of my time, because it's a time-sensitive thing, so it feels real fucking good. Real fucking good. But before Russia gets pissed at me for playing an old 20s tune in a game, let's carry on, shall we? So yeah, we're celebrating. Grab yourself some whiskey and listen to some Warren Zevon in the background.
Sure seems like a lot of work to lock down a few doors.
Yo, if there's one thing Fink loves, it's a lot of work.
Okay, so we're gonna find some hair samples. We didn't get the thing? Okay, that's fine. Beepity boppity boom, because it's right down here, right? Right down here, right? Money! And a crank. There's more than crank, right? It's gotta be more than crank here, obviously. And he's just watching, he's doing the Ozymandias impression here. Shot redeem? Shot redeem? Shot redeem? Shot redeem? Did you not hear the congratulations? Am I gonna run it for you? I thought you heard it. I mean, I did refresh the alerts afterwards. The alerts are not perfect system. Did you not hear the congratulations running through?
Our current state of being, or lack thereof, has left my brother unfulfilled. The biological urge to leave one's mark is strong, and it is not an impossibility. We could instantiate ourselves back in Columbia, return to an old life for the possibility of creating new. But we died in that world. Returning would mean giving up part of us. Ourselves. We'd become flesh and all that it is heir to. The mysteries of the universe would become once again mysteries.
Speaking of mysteries there, Rosalind, what the fuck is happening with this fireplace? I don't think... There's a modeler out there that needs to hang his head in shame. Like the shot nerd. No, we're not doing shot redeems. Dude, that breaks... that risks breaking TOS. It does. You're not... It's fine to drink alcohol on stream, but you're not supposed to drink yourself drunk. I believe. But anyway, what the fuck's going on here? Someone didn't do their due diligence. Embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing! Alright, let's go. Well, this revolver isn't doing much, is it? Let's, yeah, boomstick is better. Crank it. Cranky. Why do people make living accommodations like this? What is this? I mean, it's essentially a Resident Evil mansion at this point, right? Where you need to pull some fucking crank to get to the room you want to go to. Oh, money. Or something. Oh, no. Oh, well, this is mothballed. Well, he's not down here often, I see. I mean, little doubt that Fink is a, is not an honest believer. Able profit, untold profit. Okay. Untold rewards await the faithful in eternity. Yeah, sure. Nah, fam, you just can't promote drinking to minors and make it a whole encompassing theme of the stream. People drink on stream all the time. I mean, yeah, drinking on stream is fine. It's just not, don't get drunk, as I heard it. I may not have read TOS as well as I probably should have. I just figured that, hey, just act with... Don't be an idiot, and it's probably fine. Zachary, you old shyster, sure to impress the rubes. I give the sales pitch, I'll provide the snake oil. You give the sales pitch, I provide the snake oil. Okay, well, Smoking cigarettes and well, of course he is not a believer. That scans, right? That scans. Beep, 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 beep. So, wait. So you shouldn't promote drinking to minors, but considering that this channel is marked as mature or adult, whatever the fuck that means, no, I'm not gonna do bathtub streams. Doesn't it mean that I could argue that no minors should be here at all? Also, what does minor mean? Minor is not the same thing in America as it is in Sweden, for example. Who judges it? Who watches the Watchmen? Who measures children? Bath streams? No fucking bath streams. Wait, is this leisure? This room is fucked. Oh, it's just wine. It's wine and a chair and a blackboard. Is that the only thing that you do for leisure? Oh my god, Fink. Kinetoscope seized from graveyard shift bar. Okay, let's check it out. What's up here?
As to the matter of religion, let me place myself in the camp of the agnostic. I pretend to understand the mysteries of the infinite no more than you, Comstock, or anyone else for that matter. But for the sake of argument, let's say this is all one unhappy accident, and we
Sounds
all
likely.
alone in our toils. Then who would Comstock use to control and shame us with rules that apply only to those with not a penny in their pocket?
Religion, of course.
If there
Naturally.
were no God, you could rest assured the first deed done by the first rich man would be inventing him.
That's a pretty good line. That's a pretty good line. If there is no God, you can bet that the first thing that the first rich man ever invented was him. That is not a bad line. That's a very good line, actually.
Sea slugs. Goddamn sea slugs. Could that Oriental have come up with a more inconvenient fuel for his plasmids? If there is a God, and I've seen more evidence to the contrary than in support, you'd think he'd have put Adam into the belly of a nice little seagull or crow. The cost of all these underwater expeditions are murdering my margins.
Oh, Fink. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I hear you. It's not a convenient delivery system, is it? How should we get the fuel for our magic powers? I know, deep sea slugs. Makes sense, right?
Good. How to get that idiot his lock of hair.
Actually, it's your lock of hair with all likelihood, right? Probably. Beep beep. I really hope that we get to interact with the Elizabeth from the main game back on the Lady Liberty or Lady Comstock or whatever the fuck. Hmm. Right. Shh. Shh. Don't cause a time paradox, motherfuck. Shit. Shh. Be quiet.
Are you there?
Shh.
I miss you. You're the only one who ever... You're my only friend. Booker,
I'm not even here. I'm a projection of your own.
could you humor me then? Please.
I think Booker would miss you.
So, again, where Bioshock Infinite really fucking shines is that kind of character interaction. Sure, Elizabeth is essentially interacting with herself. And she's aware of it. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. But there is something organic, something genuine, something beautiful in the act of one sapiens reaching out for another. You know? That is something that you just can't get from writing it as description or exposition. You as a writer, you tend to write many hearts, you write many souls. You're, I mean, effectively a god of limited scope and measure. But these characters that you generate, you are supposed to breathe life into them. And if you focus exclusively on what happens in a story, it's so easy to just miss why things happen or how it affects the people in it. Which is why I love the moments such as this. It doesn't require a lot, you know. It's just a sliver of honesty coming out of the mouths of, well, Elizabeth in this case, the characters involved. Jindosh, I read it as a layman's dualism. It was just easier to give two parts of Liz's mind different names, and they had Troy Baker on the cast, and it would have been a travesty to underutilize that. That's fair, but I mean, it also works, right? People who come under duress and hear voices, if that is, I mean, if you're gonna have a character hallucinate, we often see, it's a common trope. I don't know if this is actually the case, because the only time I've hallucinated was because of a fever, and it wasn't really one friend talking to me. It was 150 construction workers in my apartment. It was not fun. It wasn't so much that they were talking to me, it's just noise. It sucked. I was really fucking sick. So I personally don't really know how these kind of hallucinations work. But it is a common enough story trope at the very least. Hallucinating an external person willing you on to live or showing you the solution to a problem in near-death experiences, right? It is the third man phenomenon. I don't know how common that is, Jindosh, in reality, but in storytelling it is fairly common. We have plenty of movies, books, games that play around with that trope. And as far as tropes go, I don't mind it. It becomes less about two characters bumping up against one another as one character missing that and creating their own ball plank, right? That they can toss the ball against. And just the fact that they generate that opposition, that conversation partner when they don't have one, tells you a lot about the character. You know, it tells them that they're alone, it tells them that they need to talk. It's essentially a cry for help from a narratological standpoint. The fact that Elizabeth is doing that, the fact that Elizabeth saw Booker at the moment where she's jumped back into Rapture, she's supposedly about to be executed, and her fraying mind just reaches out for a hand that isn't there anymore, a hand that she has removed from her winking all the Bookers out of existence, you know? And there's nothing there, and thus her mind just, you really fucking need this. You need Booker again. And voila, there he is. And sure, she's quick on the uptake, realizing that, okay, you're not really here. I'm hallucinating you. And then she just, you know what? Fuck it. This is better. It is worth it. I don't give a shit if I'm insane. I don't give a shit if this is up to wonky blood pressure or bleeding in the brain or whatever the fuck. I need this. And that act of needing it and holding on to that figment, even though she knows it's not there, tells us oodles about Elizabeth at this point. Narratively, it's a tool with a lot of Deus Ex Machina literary flexibility, in my opinion. I wouldn't agree with the Deus Ex Machina. Deus Ex Machina is an old staple. It's actually from Greek classical theater, where usually a setup was put in place in a tragedy and the gods stepped down on stage and fixed everything. God and a machine. It has been warped in modern storytelling to include a lot of other things. This scenario, I would rather picture it as permitting Elizabeth. I mean, it's essentially permitting her dialogue where otherwise there would be no opportunity for dialogue. That is the mechanical point of it. When they use the lower actors on the stage, yeah, the choir, as it were. But it permits Elizabeth to have these conversations that we know that the Bioshock writers, Ken Levine and Irrational Games, not just were good at, but used a lot to show off the character. And without that, they manufactured this circumstance. And I think it works. I think it works great considering all the trauma that Elizabeth has been through and her choosing to amputate part of herself, mutilate herself in a quantum mechanical sense, in a metaphysical sense. She's hurting. She essentially has cut off her own head, in a way. And in that vacuum, she needs someone, and she realizes that, holy shit, the only person that I was ever close enough to need this way is the one person that I've been hunting down and killing. Well, kinda, depending on how you count Booker and Comstock, I guess. I mean, as a device to introduce solutions for exposition. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess this technically is also exposition. I generally loathe exposition, but I mean, anything technically, if you want to be granular or reductionist about it, anything that gives information in a story is exposition. However, I would not call this exposition. Exposition is usually when opportunity documents where some force in the narrative just tells you things. This tells us things, but it tells us things in a way that we would be used to normally being told things. We have to infer, we have to do close readings. I mean, the fact that Elizabeth asks for Booker and asks for her Figment to pretend to be Booker, you do need a little bit of literacy to figure that out, you know? The only person that she knows well enough to emulate their voice and personality is Booker. Yeah, but I also think that Booker is the only... It's not just that she knows him well enough to emulate it. It's that Booker is the only one that's ever been close enough to her for her to miss. Remember, she never really had a relationship to either Lady Comstock or Comstock himself. She never really had a relationship with the Luteces. She barely even had any relationship to the scientists at Monument Tower, other than them just taking her out and poking her with sharp sticks. I guess she had a relationship with Songbird, but again, Songbird was more of a homunculi than it was a really living being. Her only valuable relationship ever was with Booker, and that's kind of sad in and of itself, and it shows here, right? Some part of her chose to represent that lifeline, that stability, that safety in Booker, whom, I mean, well, it's probably not the first person she killed, considering she sent some scientists into a hurricane, but it certainly was the most visceral, and the first visceral character that she killed in drowning Booker back in the day. Right, but is that endearment or internal lack of options? Aren't both choices there beautiful in a way? Sad, certainly, in Jindosh, but aren't they beautiful? Can it be both? Does there need to be one specific choice? Does it matter whether or not it's endearment or internal lack of options? You can't really measure the quality of relationships other than internally, subjectively. And if the only person that she feels close enough to make this manifestation out of, does it matter? I think it matters if she chooses it, or if there's just no choice and defaults to it. The game is about choice, right? I mean, it is a choice. She could have manifested Sally. She could have manifested Cohen. She spent a few months in Rapture. She could have manifested Comstock, technically. She could have manifested the Luteces. There are no miracles. Only what does happen can happen. only what can happen does happen. She manifested Booker, and now she's reaching out for her. And we saw that there was an emotional connection between Booker and Elizabeth towards the end of the game, in the later half of the game, right? But yes, emotionally sad both ways. Yeah, and I like that. I don't mind ambiguity in these things. I don't mind if there's no answer to it. I don't think it's relevant to disregard it as an act of desperation. I don't think that matters. It only matters what it tells us about Elizabeth. And what it tells us is that, number one, she's lonely. And number two, she's feeling a bit of regret. She's missing what she has removed. Right? Not what part of herself she's removed, but what other people around her she's removed. And you can hear it in her voice too. The voice acting. Courtney Draper is so fucking good. Holy shit, she's so good. I mean, Troy Baker, in all honors to him, but Elizabeth is what makes this game, I think. The depiction of Elizabeth. Oh, these are a lot of boys. Why are there so many boys in here? I don't wanna deal with boys. I just wanna get through here. Oh my god. Do I have to deal with people? I don't wanna deal with people. Probably gonna have to make a noisemaker or something. Just blasting. Troy Baker best role is Pagan Min from Far Cry 4 out of 6, 4 and 6. I never played a lot of the can I get up there? A lot of the Far Cries. I played Far Cry, a little bit of 2, but that didn't really matter story-wise, but I did play 3. Where the fuck is... Let's get a little noisy boy out here somewhere. Fuck. No one. There's no one here. We're fine. Shit. That didn't go very smooth. I don't think it would be your jam, but maybe watch a YouTube video of his voice acting. Pagan Min, was that the Tibetan one? I think that was the Tibetan one, right? There's the 3 was the Pacific Ocean, Southeast Asia, and then you had the Tibetan one, you had the American one, and then you have the Cuban one, right? Sounds very British. I mean, there's a reason why Troy Baker is in fucking everything, right?
Say, somebody fetch me a millionaire to clean this mess up.
Holy fuck, what wouldn't I do for a blink? A blink, a blink. My horse for a blink. Amnesia, Dead Ringer. Let's see here. Amnesia, byline. Forget everything you know. Marketing note. How do you plan to sell this dud? Dead Ringer. Byline. Reanimate dead loved ones and pets. Marketing note. No one wants a moldy puppy. No, probably not. Plant peeper. Read the inner thoughts of your house plants. Marketing note. No demand for this type of product. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I'd mind.
Comstock promises there's nothing to be worried about. But I don't like the smell of things down in Finkton. Not one bit. If trouble rears its ugly head in the form of one cantankerous negress, I've laid in some supplies in the event of a forced evacuation. They're down in what I call my chamber of panic, near the base of my statue. I've set the code to 8371.
8371? Help me remember that. 8371. Can you turn the fuck around? Turn around. Every now and then I will bonk you on your noggin and you're never gonna wake up and turn around. Every now and then I sneak up on your ass and I'm gonna smack your head with my turnaround. Crank, crank. 8371, thank you. Thank you, Jindosh. Turn around, crank, crank. That looks like a big boy.
Listen to that racket. Damn air grabber must be busted.
Whoop, fuck! Are you fucking high? No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No! I fucked up!
Here I come.
Who's it? Fuck! I got him though! He was cheating! Is this an air vent?
Back here.
Oh, they're still downstairs. Great. God fuck. Then how am I supposed to... Oh, there's a lot of boys. How many gas? We only have one gassy? That's too many boys. We could potentially... It's too many goddamn boys! Ah. I may have made a mistake.
Gonna hunt you down.
I may have made a terrible mistake. And we only have one gas though. Resources are not meant to be spent. Hmm. 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 And there's no fighting with her. Even the guns do less damage. Imagine being so weak that even guns hurt less. Oop, see, that's the dude, see, right? See? Oopsie goopsie. Is that the dude? Is it? Is it though? Oh shittles. Oh, I'm getting stuck on geometry. Dark Souls, is that you?
Lousy traitors. Did I go find?
Oh fuck, 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 fuck. Oh fuck, 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 fuck. Where will you go, my love? Come on, buddy. Get cronked. Fuck you, bud. I don't think they could enforce the stealth sections if Shooty Bang Bang was an option. No, probably not. I don't think the diff balance was purely gender representative. No, it's not. It's not purely. You're correct. It's not purely gender representative, but it does feed into I think it's a shitty trope. The idea that women cannot fight. And it is unfortunately a trope that is perpetuated by design choices like this. Even if you don't intend for it, it is a result. It's a consequence of your actions, right? A consequence of your programming and your game design. And as a general rule, I think it behooves people to think about these things. Okay, you're going downstairs. Okay, well, we got one motherfucker. Surgical suite. Why is there a suite? Handyman? Oh no, the handymans? The Mandy hands? Poor Mandy hands. I think you're more hung up on it than you should be. This was designed as a stealth puzzle, not a run and gun in a departure from the main game. Yeah, but you look... I'm not just looking at it from this specific game's perspective, right? I'm looking at it from a holistic... I mean, nothing exists in a vacuum, you know? This game does not exist on its own. And you do need to be aware of those things. I'm not saying that necessarily you should have done something different, but it behooves you to be aware of it. And maybe they were. I mean, that is possible, I guess. Oh, shit. This might have been a mistake. This is not that room, right? I don't think that's that room. Why are there so many fucking people here? Is this where we're supposed to go? I think this might be where we're supposed to go. Oh! Ammo! Again, I'm not saying that it was... I mean, I understand why the choice is here, but I just... Sure, just give me so much less ammo, I guess. You know? Instead, I'm just making guns also weaker. Ooh, fuckles. Where did they go? Where did they go? My love. Oh, there you are. There's a lot of fucking friends over here. That looks sparky. Sneaky, sneaky poos.
You're next, you hear me?
What the fuck are you talking about, my guy? I love the fact that the boys don't seem to care.
I'll hunt you down.
Well, you cared.
What's going on?
Oh, right. I was walking in poopy. In poopy water. Water poopy. Shit, 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 shit. Okay. The boys are gunning. Boys are gunning. Splishity, sploshity, splooshity. Those are the reactor things in their chest. Yes, I'm just wondering what exactly they are, you know? Handyman hearts, but what are they made of? They look interesting. Okay, boys. Let's go. What are you doing, bud? You're trying to break open something? Okay. How's that working out for you? Can you not turn around? Are you over-occupied with that? Ooh, look at this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so what's next? This is the kind of ability that you really shouldn't give me because it's too good. This is what I didn't want to use in Dishonored, you know? I didn't get it because I didn't want to use it because I thought the game would become too easy. But I guess we don't have Blink, so we can be excused for using it now. Oh, are you coming up? No, you're not. Dumbass. Also, the fact that they can't see, or they don't, you know, react to the people being down and out is kind of dumb. So that is a boy I cannot knock, and that is a boy I cannot knock. Okay. I'm thinking, at least. Mama! Oh no, I smoked a cigarette. Fuck. I did a couple of Dishonored runs with Dark Vision to find some more obscure loot spots, but after you know, I fully consider it cheating. Yeah, I mean, I don't personally consider it cheating. I just, it will change dramatically the way I play the game, and I think it would be less entertaining for me personally to play with the Dark Vision when we play the Dishonored. I just thought I thought it lent itself better to an enjoyable experience to not have that much information on hand, you know? Yeah, those are the... Oh, it's like Batman game. Yeah, exactly. I remember, not fondly, but I remember strongly a criticism against the Batman games in regards to that. Because you ended up playing a game that was beautifully modeled, with beautiful aesthetics, only with that vision on all the fucking time because there was no reason not to, you know? I would not want to be in a Fink prison or a Fink hospital. That sounds fucking horrifying. Candygram! Oh, shills. No, no, no. Nope, there's no one here. No mush. Oh, they're both coming up here? No. That is another one of the tin boys. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck me, swinging. Could you guys not? All I'm asking you is that you guys don't. Just fucking don't. Stop hitting the vent. What do we even do?
You gonna answer for this, girl?
Who's it?
Here I come.
Answer for what? I didn't do a goddamn thing. Shittles. Whoop. Because they do react to the bodies. Sometimes. Ah, what's it called? Silent Peeping Tom. Detective vision is essentially this vigor. Yeah, yeah. I like listening for steps, etc. Yeah, it's more fun. I wonder. Okay, here's a question. Here's a wonder. Do you think that Irrational Games added this or made this Let's See episode like a sneaking game because they were inspired by Dishonored? Oh, there's too many peeps in here. Can I? No? Okay. Where do you go? Absolutely. Yeah, I kind of think so too. I mean, it's not a bad place to find inspiration from, I suppose. And it is kind of funny how the cookie crumbles in that way, considering I absolutely think that Dishonored was inspired by Bioshock. And just the circle goes around and around and around. Perfect. No, fuck off! I want to knock your friend. Also a generational thing. Every game was trying to stealth with widely varying degrees of success. Yeah, probably. It's a melting pot. Yeah, it's all a melting pot. You're absolutely correct. No one's out there. You're fucking high, bud. You're high as a kite. You in your little tin suit. Why do we even want to be down here? Dumbass. They're coming, eh? Sneaky sneaksies. I'm being very sneaksy. Dumbass. Okay, so I think we might have just grabbed everyone that isn't armored. Nabbed everyone that isn't armored. Good! Fantastic, now we can look around. More hearties. Yo-ho. I don't really know what we're looking for here, though. It should be something worthwhile, right? There's been so many fucking dudes in here, something worthwhile must be here, right? It's obviously not where we're supposed to go, though. Because game team... yeah, I mean... In the grand scheme of things, we want a hair sample, but... Oh, shit. What do we want from this specific area? Nothing? Huh. Oh, well. I guess we're fucking old. Oh my god. There we go. Suchong wants a lock of hair because he's a pervert. Is he just gonna sniff it? Ooh, shittles. Fuck. Is he just gonna sniff it? I would have assumed that he would use it for something, like cloning her or something. There they are. I want to get up there. Can you just fuck off, my guy? He's going to sleep, sucking his thumb whilst holding it. Yeah, that sounds likely. That sounds objectivist of him. Oh, there's another boy. Fuck. Okay. Oh, there's 3? Where the fuck do you guys come from? Well, Tin Boy is going away, which is great, which means we can deal with you without issues. It's too easy, really. It's too fucking easy, really. How do we get in here? Right, there's a code. Okay, actual. Hey, chat, what's the code for the door? This is not gonna be that code, right? We could try it, I guess. 8371. No, thought as much. This is not the 8371 code. That's a different one. Chat, would you mind looking it up? I don't doubt that that's what I'm supposed to get down here. I'm supposed to find that code somewhere, but I can't be arsed to look anymore. So, Helplex in the surgical suite or the surgical ward in Fink's placey place. Alternatively, I'll just do it. $2847. Thank you, Jin Josh. We got ads coming in, but actually, you know, fuck ads. I'm just gonna let them run. I think we just started, man. I don't want to stop already. We just now started. If you get ads, I'm sorry. 28047. I'm not full of tranquilizer bolts. There we go. Okay, what do we have? More Ironside. Ironside health mod. Adds ability to recover some health based on absorbed damage. That sounds fucking sick. It's a shame we're not a fighter. We still don't have any of those Morse code things. Oh well, we got it. Randomized door code is such a better game mechanic for replayability. Yeah, it is. You'll still know where to get them, but yeah, definitely. Okay, well that was exciting. Let's fuck off on out of here. But then again, I don't feel like Bioshock Infinite is as designed for replayability as Dishonored, for example. Dishonored seems chock-a-box full of opportunity to replay it, but I don't really feel like that is the priority here for Bioshock Infinite. You could also argue, I mean, how we talked about consequences and changes depending on what you decide to do in the game. In Dishonored, there was great variation. In Bioshock, there's very little. But then again, I also feel like Bioshock delivers a more impactful ending. It means so much more, you know? Not very much, no. No. The game industry back then very much considered it would be once through and done. I mean, I think most stories work that way. The idea that replayability is a necessity for a game, I think, especially a game that is story-focused, heavily story-influenced, I think that's not necessarily a truth that is that should be generalized. Titles were consumables, not these 10-year-long live service deals. Yes, but still, during in this part of gaming history, we were shifting away from that. But I still feel that story-focused games are generally better in the story focus if you don't provide too many variables to them. I mean, for example, I felt pretty short-shifted by Dishonored 2's ending, for example. That was not a worthwhile ending for me personally. I did not think that was particularly well handled. which is a damn shame, really. How many times have you read your favorite book, though? Actually, I'm not much of a rereader. I don't generally reread books. I have read 2 book series, and I've done that fairly recently, and that was quite a lot of books. That's like, I don't know, 18 books. The Dresden Files I reread very recently, and previous to that, I've only really reread N.K. Meason's Broken Earth trilogy. Otherwise, I'm not generally a rereader. But Dishonored has different endings for you to experience. You don't like one of your actions gave you, you do it differently. It's a game that wants you to come back. Yes, I understand that. But now it's my turn, Jindosh. Now it's my turn to call you an apologist for Dishonored. Because I understand that if you provide variables, and you make those variables impactful, then you cannot have a custom-made ending. I understand this. I also understand that if you're not happy about the ending, then return and replay it. I don't think that is a strength. I don't think that argument is a strength in the favor of a narrative. If you're just looking at a game as a narrative, which, again, that is the chosen focus that we do here on the channel, that is not a strength. That is not a failure, but is a weakness. And if you've consumed a narrative once and you're not satisfied with the ending, it's not that you don't like the ending, it's that it's not emotionally gratifying for you. Even bad endings can be emotionally gratifying, you know. For example, when we finished Blasphemous, I felt that was correct. It stuck its landing, I feel. Even though that was the quote-unquote bad ending. Another example is Signalis. Has a few different endings, and I've seen them all. I've just gotten one, I think, or 2 by now. Anyway, I think each and every ending is impactful for you in some way, shape, or form. It is a variance of impactfulness, surely, but all of them hit a mark. But if you provide so many variables that it essentially becomes watered down and shortchanged, I don't think that you've done the narrative a service by doing so. Actually, I dispute the breaking the narrative out from it. It's a playground for stealth. The different endings give you more hours in a sandbox. That's what matters if you enjoy the systems. Fair enough. Again, we're not necessarily looking at game mechanics as an enjoyable media. We're looking in the channel, we're looking at the narrative structure of it, and I'm only arguing from the narrative structure from it. I absolutely understand, and I agree with even, that providing essentially a lockbox that you can solve in many different ways, if you look at the mechanics like that, then the solutions and the results of those solutions is a reward in and of themselves. But if you look at it from purely a narratological standpoint, a storytelling standpoint, I strongly argue that you could make it well, but generally you weaken your impact. Generally, when a storyteller tells a story, they have one ending in mind. Sure, they can trim that ending depending on what choices have been made in the narrative, but every time you do that, you weaken at least the alternatives. There's always going to be lesser alternatives, right? And if you provide those lesser alternatives as a finished product, you have weakened the entire thing, you know? Games have enjoyment from being in them without progressing the narrative. That can't be discounted when you're looking at video games. You can't be in a book without reading it. The two are markedly different experiences while it's related. I don't quite agree with you, Jindosh. There's plenty of games that are not mechanically relevant at all. They're just a narrative, and the only thing you get out of the game portion of it, is the interactivity, making you feel more ingrained in the story. Take the Freebird games, for example. I mean, walking simulators, sure, for example, like Firewatch or To the Moon. We love To the Moon here on the channel. Absolutely adore it. And I do think that you can separate them. You can absolutely separate them. And you can even argue that there are games with a lot of great game mechanics, but the point is still the narrative. That the game mechanic enforces the narrative. And I think in that case, it's not me that has separated the narrative from gameplay. It is Arcane that did that with Dishonored, not me. Because they sort of undermine the narrative for favor of the mechanics. But neither Bioshock or Dishonored are those types of games. They are games where the user is meant to enjoy the mechanics and systems. That I will argue. I think Dishonored, considering Dishonored 1 had a what I consider an impactful ending. I felt it was rewarding. And both Dishonored 1 and 2 have narrative as a main focus, a main drive in them. I don't think there is a vast majority of people who enjoy Dishonored that enjoy Dishonored primarily or exclusively for the mechanics. I don't know that because there's no, well, I haven't seen any data on it, but I don't believe it.
You gonna answer for this, girl?
No, come here. Come this way. Come and see here. I'm on. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'm sure there are people, but I don't really think that is what people remembered. I don't think people, and maybe that's just not, I don't think it's just me, but I will definitely argue that Bioshock and especially Bioshock Infinite and Dishonored are remembered primarily for the story rather than the mechanics, I believe. But maybe neither of us should speak to a generalized public on that. I certainly remember Dishonored, the first game that I played way back when it came out. I remember it for its story and aesthetics, not the mechanics. I remember Bioshock Infinite for its story, not its mechanics. I even at the time disliked the mechanics. It's not good shooting. I concede all the narrative flaws you bring up in DH. I never lay it at your feet saying it's a benchmark for all future literary criticism, but mechanically, DH is almost untouchable. Yeah, I agree with that. Dishonored 2 was fantastic to play. It was so much fun. I agree with that. I had no arguments to the disfavor of Dishonored's gameplay. Or Dishonored 2's gameplay. One either, really. It was great gameplay-wise. Oh! Is this where we found a thing? Yes, I think, maybe. I mean...
Hair sample in a haystack.
I mean, how many hair samples do you think he has? Are you sure you know what that saying means, Elizabeth? A hair sample in a haystack would be essentially if you went for a hair sample in a hair salon? Waste bin? Yeah, that'd suck. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't harp on this anymore, but I do strongly contend that one reason why at least I consider Bioshock a superior story is because it didn't bog itself down in variables. Oh my god, do we really need to go in there? Where is the fucking thing? It's honks. That's the place. Nope. Nothing's going on. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is the door. This is the place. Oh no, there's water here. Feckles!
You can't hide forever.
I don't need to. I just need to ask you to fuck off.
Gonna hunt you down. Chasing my own shit.
I can smell ya. You're
Gonna answer for this, girl.
You dumbasses! Fuck you all! Fuck all you all! Yeah, right. Trying to find a specific hair in a barber sweeping. That is what hair in a haystack would mean. Ah, got him! You fucking idiots! Oh, is he coming? Oh shit, he's coming.
Who's out there?
No one's out there. You're fucking out there. Let's get the last boy. I know there's glass. I know there's glass.
Back here.
Fuckos! Ooh, found a thing.
Here I come.
Well, I don't really give a shit, bud. You can come however much you want. Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
Now, I know there's been some concern about the nature of the work we do here at Fink Manufacturing.
Uh-huh.
Some say they're uncomfortable with the purported harm and suffering our research brings. But friends, let me pose a simple question. Is there anything you would not do to guarantee the health and safety of your loved ones? My interest is the future health of your children. An ounce of prevention
Shit.
is worth a pound of cure.
Reload it, for fuck's sake. There we go. I can reuse the Balties?
Don't think you can
Shit!
hide from me.
You can't, I can't, you can't, we can't.
You'll die screaming.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
You can't hide forever. Come back here.
Where are all these fucking people coming from? I thought I cleared this place out. Oh,
Find her.
he woke her up? Isn't this the girl that I knocked out? Now she's real fucking knocked, by the way. We done now? Now it certainly looks like we're done, but it looked like we were done previous too. Retrieve a location of sea slugs all across the middle of the fucking Atlantic Ocean, eh? Ew. Fucking sea slugs. Anyway, let's get into that that chambery do, shall we? You are still... No, you're over there. Okay, great. Okay. What was the code for this place? Let's give it a look-see. Boom, boom, boom. 8371. I'm just gonna open this door before 8371. 8371.
Somebody hide. Don't think you can hide from me.
I'm not hiding, you're hiding. What is this? Ironside. Adds ability to recover some E based on it. Actually, that's pretty fucking hard. More Ironside. What else? Shotgun. Is he coming? Oh lord, he coming. Oh no, he fucked off. So this is a safe room, eh? Okay, now let's see here, Jindosh. I just came up with an analogy. Most narratives are like sleeve. You put your arm in one and in one end, and you know it's going to come out the other. Dishonored is more like a glove, and you can tell how a glove fits by only putting one finger into it. I mean, sure, I guess, yeah. I can see that analogy. I would argue, kind of sounds more like intrigue. We separate between intrigue and story, in the way that intrigue is just progression of events, while story includes emotional impact and stuff into it. And emotional impact, when you're talking about the actual story of a thing, becomes such a varied thing due to the fact that it is also about how it is received by the viewer. Now you're getting into the whole death of the author thing, right? Which me and Fredrik argued yesterday. Like, what matters most, the intention of the piece or how it's been received? Is essentially the argument. Where some modern literature scholars argue that it's all in how it's perceived, that the author essentially doesn't matter. Authorial intent is dead. A piece is not the author's anymore, essentially, once the author lets it go. So, for example, the last box, it's not mine anymore. I can't control it. It's every reader's. I don't like that argument, of course, because...
Set me up to kill her, to turn me into what?
A killer.
Yeah, well, mission accomplished. I'm no martyr. How did you do it, Booker? How did you...
Elizabeth, I'm not Booker.
And neither am I.
I love that moment when your hallucination tells you, dude, I'm a hallucination. And you just go, yes, I know, but fucking play along.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
I love that fucking penguin. Hi, Z! Cutting across you. No problem, Z. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Yeah, we're celebrating. Whiskey, weed, and Warren Zevon. I'm not much of a pot smoker. GG on the book. Yeah, it feels real good, Z. It feels really good to get it out there. I mean, as far as milestones go, I mean, it's the 9th. Unfortunately, the catharsis of finishing a book is a little bit eroded by now. It was really fucking cool the first time, and it was also very cool the second time because it felt like I could reproduce results. Now by the 9th is essentially, oh fuck yes, I don't need to try to plan more work on it. I can just leave it in a box for like 6 months because I got other things that coming up. I'm one of those people that keep moving my goalpost all the time. I've had a bottle of champagne in my fridge for almost a decade that I was supposed to open. I think I was supposed to open it when I graduated. But when I did graduate, I considered, well, who gives a shit if I graduated? I want a job. And I didn't get the jobs I wanted, and I kept moving the goalpost on that. So it's still sitting there. Is this really where we find hair? Hello? Moshi mosh? Anyone know where hair is? Shit. Oh, fuckles. Can I not open these? Okay. And what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Can I open these? I cannot. Not. Go outside, I suppose? I don't fucking know. 10th book, champagne. Okay, see, if I get a distribution deal on the last box, because I did turn it into the national bookstore chain. It's not a big chain, it's like 3 stores, but they are the sci-fi, science fiction and fantasy book chain. If they pick it up, maybe I should crack it up. I don't know, man. I don't know. And I don't know when next I'm gonna write a book. I'll have to see. I don't actually have a solid idea for the next book. I usually do. I could come up with one. No, I don't have any solid ideas. I have less than solid ideas. I do have ideas. They're not just, you know, ironclad. Well, except for the sequel to Last Box, I suppose. Except for this and that, you know? Here we got schematics for the... Yeah, for the Big Daddies and the Songbirds.
Seems like Fink and Suchong were sharing their research.
Like the Lutesses. Cross-reality collaboration.
We spoke about this, right? Did we say anything of substance on this? Other than that they did it? That the Songbird came out of the Big Daddy research? I don't know if we said anything substantial about it. Big Daddy.
It all makes a kind of sense. The little sisters and the big daddies. Songbird and me.
Constants and parallels. Oh, variables. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, Booker. Thank you, not Booker. Let's see. More Big Daddy. So much Big Daddy. You're just gonna roll, aren't you? Z. Do you know what you want to call your books before you've written a word? Sometimes. Not always, and actually not for the past few books, but there have been books where I have known the title before I knew the story. There has been a book or two where I knew the title, or I thought of the title, and that generated the story. The last of them...
Where's me drink?
Thank you, Vesper. Hydrate. Does this count as hydration? Surely. Sippies. The last of the monogamous. I wrote a Swedish language sardonic romantic comedy, and I just thought of that title and I thought it was funny, and then I adapted a story for it. Was there another one? I think that was the first one. Otherwise, a title has come to me as I prep the work, or it comes to me after once I'm editing a work. The current one does not. Well, the current one, the one that I finished today, that does not have a title yet. But I'm in no rush at all, really. It does not count? Oh, fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to do some proper hydrate. Jendosh, yeah, we wondered what Songbird was. Yeah, and I think we talked about it being some sort of a adaptation from the Big Daddies. I mean, the real answer is because they needed something like a Big Daddy in the game, because they needed to prove that this is in fact a Bioshock game, right? That's the real reason. And this is the backronym reason for it, you know? Some sort of hand-waving vagary intensifies frontiers. Yeah. Not a big fan of after the fact, not retconning per se, but after the fact bending over for an explanation kind of thing. Not a big fan of it. But you know, if it's done well enough, I suppose. I mean, the implications are there. If the Lutesses could cooperate across tears that were not Elizabeth generated, why would not other scientists be able to do that once Columbia was up and running and sort of generated the tears because of all the tear research being done? It makes sense. It does. It's just after the fact sense making, you know? Oh, monkey! 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 Hi, monkey! Hi, buddy! Aww. Oh, you don't look happy. Monkey! We're supposed to... Are we supposed to pull that lever? No, we're not? Okay, then we're pulling the fucking lever. Pull the lever, Kronk! Crank it. Oh.
Imprinting. That's a wire mother. If you separate a gorilla from its real mother, it will imprint on almost anything. Even that.
Why would Fink care about that?
Songbird.
Control.
You wanted him to imprint on me.
Or you on
If
him.
I recall, that was a problem he solved.
Or you on him. I mean, she did have a conflicted relationship with Songbird after all. Let's see, Jenna. Not disputing the interdimensional thing. The question is, what is Songbird? Big daddies are blokes with surgery. I'm thinking it's a lot of machinery with some biological parts to it, slapped on for good measure. But I think it's mostly robot. It looked like it here in Fink's research laboratory, where the internal superstructure was metallic. I think it's fair to say that it's some sort of robotic, with probably biological elements slapped on, sort of Frankenstein situation. But it's... I don't remember any indication at all of him being actually made out of a man, you know. Then some scientists of old do this with kids, try to get them to imprint on a doll or something. They had no human contact for like 6 months, probably. I haven't read of that, but I'm not surprised. People did a lot of fucked up things. Well, did, I say. Do a lot of fucked up things. What is that supposed to prove? If you gas a dead dog, dog stays dead. I don't really know what you wanted to prove there, bud, but okay. This is a Damien Hirst piece. I don't know that... I'm assuming that is painter, Damien Hirst. I'm not much of a painting person. Oh. Ew. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no. Yes, it is. He's the guy who does all the dead animal sculptures. Yeah. Oh, I didn't like that. Nopesies. Ooh.
What's that?
It's a skeletal formula for oxytocin. That's the chemical that bonds mothers to children, women to men, and...
Songbirds to little girls.
Apparently not. Fink dismissed it as an unsuitable vector.
Oh, interesting. What did he use? Ah.
These poor things. Fink couldn't get them to imprint, so he left them to die.
Oh. Can we kill Fink again? Oh my god, I'm not a big fan of this. Crack. Good old crack cocaine. That's probably gonna make it work. Oh, I don't like this. Doggies! I don't appreciate this. Fuck, can we just go back in time and kill Fink all over again? Oh. And the bottom of the tank is just filled with decomposing dog bodies. Oh. Fuck you, Fink.
That can't be right. Clearly they formed a connection between Songbird and me.
How?
I was so young. I always remember him just being there.
See? Mostly mechanical. No. Surely not. Surely not. There's not a dude in there. Are we talking like, is this some kind of a Warhammer 40k dreadnought? What are you watching, bud? Fire? Okay. Dude. And fascism? Okay. So you're just looking at, you're essentially doing a Clockwork Orange here. Let's see, why would the tanks need to be glass display cases unless it's a sicko? Hey, he is a sicko, right? You solved it. That's the answer, Jindosh. Fink is a sicko. It seems to suggest that there's a biological brain, lungs, and heart in it.
It must be a prototype. Does it matter?
Oh wait, we missed something. Fuck. Buddy. Oh, this is the cool Packables Canon in D major cover. The organ cover. I kind of want to listen to this, the whole thing. It sounds weird. I'm gonna look it up real quick. It sounded really fucking cool. It was also available in the horror tower, the horror segment. Bioshock Infinite, Canon, D major. There we go. I'm just saving it for later. Yeah, so a cyborg of sorts. Yeah, so of sorts, yeah. But I think the Big Daddies are essentially humans with augments. But I guess, I mean, it's essentially as soon as you have a pacemaker, you're technically a cyborg. So, you know. Oh, picture. Pickies.
I tried hypnotherapy.
On the Songbird. How'd that go?
About as well as you'd expect.
I mean, they are trying. You have to go in that? Probably. Buddy, I'm so fucking sorry, bud. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. Crawling through vents, crawling through vents. Here I am, crawling through vents, jumping out of vents, putting on projector, and everything is fine. Surely.
Booker. The little girl in the film. It's me. My God. Oh, I remember he'd crashed into the tower. I guess he was in some sort of fight. I waited there thinking I don't know, that something would happen, but he just lay there, moaning. I couldn't just...
The lion with the thorn in its paw. So much for science.
I should have just left him there to die. I should have just... I will never escape it. Exploited, exploiting, me, Comstock, you, Sally. It's like a wheel of blood spinning round and round.
Will the circle be unbroken by and by, by and by? I find that kind of fucking beautiful. You know? They try so fucking hard of controlling love and affection. You try chemically, they try hypnotherapy, they try a bunch of different things. Conditioning, everything, and it all just fucking fails. And all that's needed is for some actual organic compassion. It is a sappy point to make no doubt about it, but it is a beautiful one though, I think. Here we go. Oh, that's a recorder. Okay. I was like, that's a weird personal effect. That's a fucking baton, but it's not. What's the books? What is that? Ciphers for the little folks? What do you mean little folks? I can't see the rest of the... Oh, well. Beautiful books, though.
Well, this must be the genetic sample Suchong wanted.
He sent you all the way back here for a sample of your own hair.
He doesn't know I was once the child that imprinted on Songbird. But to him, all the answers lie in DNA. Men like Suchong mistake an ounce of empathy for a pound of science.
That's a weird thing to say, but okay. Oh, we're gonna have to find our way through here. I don't wanna fuck me. Do we have to?
It's open. See if anything's worth reappropriating. Check for stragglers. Spread out.
Imagine that they don't see her hanging out here. Where we go? What? Where is outside here?
Someone's sneaking around.
Nope, no one. This one is what I'm concerned about. Peggy? Peggy? Oh, that's just a bunch of fucking glass, though. Smack. This is back the way we should go, right? No, it's not. Okay. This is not the way we should go? Okay. Whatever you say, I suppose. Oh, that's a boy that I cannot deal with. Shittles. I mean, I could just... Sneaking on by, sneaking on by, sneaking on by, fuck you guys. Sneaking on by, sneaking on by, sneaking on by, fuck you guys. That's kind of fucking funny. That's kind of fucking funny. Hey, we didn't get this thing. Oh, now it's open. Imagine her sneaking around in high heels. It's not bad.
It has occurred to me that this breakthrough regarding the songbird casts my arrangement with the Oriental Doctor in a new light. What more could be gained by this continued partnership? What secrets that I could not answer for myself? Su Chong can only offer table scraps, and Jeremiah Fink has richer meat in mind.
God, such fucking idiots. Let's see. I don't know how people walk in heels, let alone sneak. I mean, me neither. I appreciate the hell out of it, but I have no idea how it works. It's fucking witchcraft to me. But I do very much appreciate it, so I feel like the less I wonder about it, so long as it works, you know, kind of thing.
What you got there?
Dunno. Just grabbing anything that looks halfway there.
Didn't I clear this fucking place?
Over here. Shake a leg.
Since when did you become Lord and Master?
Janosh, if you could see Liz in third person, she's got her shows paired in the left hand. She's creeping on her bare feet. Yes! That is what's happening. And Janosh, even more impressively, you know what's going on? You know, we're jumping from the hooks and we're landing, but we forget to hold down the crouch button so we don't land silently, we land loudly. Effectively, me holding down the crouch button to make sure she lands softly is her jumping off the hook, and before she lands, ripping off her heels and landing on her feet. That is what happens. She's not just crouching, she's taking off her shoes every damn time we crouch. Z, I'm a 6-footer or so. Was already tall enough and never got used to wearing them. I mean, fair. Fair. I do appreciate it though. I mean, I'm a heel man. Heel appreciator. Heel aficionado, as it were. Canon facts. Yeah, absolutely. That makes a lot of sense. Makes so much more sense than her sneaking in high heels, though, so, you know. We take our explanations where we can get them, you know? This committee has found it to be factually impossible to sneak in heels, so obviously she must remove them. Hi, Fennec! Hi, buddy! Love walking with heels on stage. It makes me even taller. Dude, you theater people are fucking... You have the strangest...
A carnival of trips at your disposal.
priorities. We didn't kill everyone here, right? There should be people around. Lockpick! Pick lock. Pick lock. Beans! Peanuts! Hi, Finnick! How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. How did today go? Did today go well? New job and everything? This is the way out, right? Yes, it is. Let's just fucking get out of here, yeah. Let's just finish this thing. Oop. Also, Frederick, I finished a book. I finished the 9th today, so we're celebrating. Cheers. Whiskey, Wiener, Warren Zevon, though I'm not much of a pot smoker, so whiskey and Warren Zevon. 5-hour exam, yeah. Yeah. But it went well, great.
Do you think Daisy really even had a choice?
What do you mean?
Right about now, I'm...
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I really need to rewatch Evangelion. Thank you so much, Vinnick. Yeah, it feels real good to be done with it. So I've been drinking whiskey since like 11 today.
Her back. To protect a child she was never going to harm. But she chose to die for her revolution. What about me? For all the endless worlds, all the infinite possibilities. Did I ever even have a choice?
Don't get stuck in this trap, Elizabeth.
Did you?
Yeah. Booker thought he did.
Look where it got us. Right back where we started.
Yeah. So this conversation, this line of reasoning out of Elizabeth here, we talked about this when we finished off Max Payne 2. The trap of determinism, as we called it. The idea that you can get stuck in the idea, if you believe in determinism, everything is predetermined, if all the pieces are the same, if the pieces are the same, if the participants are the same, if the venue is the same, if the motivation is the same, then the outcome will be the same. Does it make sense for Elizabeth to have these questions? That is a little bit forced, I feel. It is a reasonable conversation to have when all you see is choice, split in the fork, a choice, and you ask yourself, just like Max Payne said, you know, choice is an illusion, free will is an illusion. There's nothing but a straight line. The choices appear to you afterwards, looking back, like forked lightning or a pruned bonsai tree, when you ask, what if? And why me? But if you hadn't made those choices, it would have been someone else looking back, asking a different set of questions. That is paraphrasing what he said. But when you're in the position where you can see all the choices, all the variances, all the differences, all the realities, every choice laid out for you, then this is not a relevant conversation to have. Did I ever have a choice? Yes, and you've done all of them, right? I mean, what kind of a fucking question is that if you can see everything? But at this point, she doesn't have that ability. But again, it almost feels like she's forgotten the fact that, yeah, all of the choices are there. It's just that they're out there. And I'm not looking at them right now. We know that there were several kinds of Elizabeths, right? They come to us at the baptism at the very end of the main game and drown us. We know that there are many different Elizabeths. There have been many variations of Elizabeth. There have probably been variations of Elizabeth where Songbird just crushed her there when she lay down in his hand. Probably. So the idea of her asking that now, is that forced into the narrative because it doesn't really jive with her position as this super collided Schrödinger equation? Or is this significant because she's beginning to forget? Her collapse into one defined state, is that tearing away her perspective at all? She did mention previously in the beginning of episode 2 that she didn't see the doors anymore and she felt empty without it. This line of questioning seems to suggest that she's forgetting even that they exist, which I don't particularly like. I wonder if this is just forced in there. What is even going on? What's happening? Sorry, I'm gonna get back to you all. I just need to deal with some fuckos. Oh yeah, the bot. I've never been so absolutely bumfucked by bots before. Holy moly. Jeebus. Let's see here, MacDaddy. Free will is an illusion. We all have some predetermined experiences as humanity, all just different flavors. It's only the times that change, not our problems. That sounds like something that you quoted from somewhere else. Damn, I need a drink. Yeah, that was deep for a Monday, MacDaddy. I mean, I'm a strong proponent of determinism. I see no physical reason for that not to be the case. But it's really easy to fall down into the pit that I cannot control anything and thus I'm not responsible for anything. And that, we argued that when we finished off Max Payne 2, the trap of determinism. I think I even have a clip of it. I'm not going to rehash it all, but it feels odd that Elizabeth brings this point up, I feel. And the whole gang is here. Yeah, everyone is here! Everyone is here for the finish of Burial at Sea. That feels appropriate, right? J.P.S, who are the mods? I don't have any mods. It's me. Because you're famous now and the bots are coming. Yeah, maybe I need mods. Holy shit. Maybe I do. The bots have found us. Fuck. Hide! Everyone hide! The bots have found us.
Universes. And yet we end up just going down the same paths.
No, take your meaning.
My father sold me to settle a marker. Comstock locked me up in a tower. And I sold Sally for what? Revenge? To prove a point?
And yet, here you are, settling the debt.
And say we find her. The old past their damage to the young. Isn't it too late for her now?
Well, I'd say that's up to her to decide. Justice coming back here was up to you.
Rapture runs on children. Little girls with gold growing in their bellies. I'm not gonna break any cycle.
Untrue.
If I'm lucky, maybe I can dent it. Just a little.
Also interesting here that Booker takes the side of you have a choice, you're making it. Booker here is essentially taking the side of Elizabeth's choice argument in the face of Booker back in the original game. Again, playing into the idea that Booker and Elizabeth are essentially they have switched places in this DLC, where Elizabeth argued, "You have a choice, Booker. You have all the choices in the world. You've already made them. It's not that you don't have a choice. It's that the choice has been made." And now Booker is making that argument at Elizabeth. And in that way, for the balance of the thing, that is kind of beautiful. I still don't quite buy that Elizabeth would feel so lost here. Well, maybe. Okay, fair, fine. No, fine. We have had enough indication that Elizabeth feels lost in her current circumstance. The fact that she manufactured Booker or cordoned off part of her psyche as Booker to play off her sort of makes it work. Kinda. Everyone is here to be enlightened by J.P.S. You know, just me talking at my children in my schoolyard here, in my lecture hall. Like, which Booker is this one though? This is a made up Booker.
Where's me drink?
Cheers, everyone. Thank you for being here. Which Booker is this? Is this one, though, like the dead one we just saw? 86th or 06th? Or the one that dies in Infinite Main Story? Which Booker? It doesn't matter. It is... this Booker is generated by... It's a hallucination, essentially. It is... Elizabeth, we mentioned it here earlier here. Elizabeth has created a Booker because she feels so alone and lost, and her psyche has generated this ghost of him for the benefit of feeling connection at this point of her life where she feels connectionless. That's the shot redeem. No, it's a hydration. There's water in this. It's liquid. It's water soluble, so there's water in it. It's just a face of a component of her ego, yeah. And they had Troy Baker cast. Yeah. But, I mean, MacDaddy, it's... In that case, this is whatever Booker this Elizabeth dealt with. And supposedly, it is the same Booker we played in the main story. Isn't she going through and cleaning up the Bookers in the timelines? Yes, essentially. Technically, this was a Comstock that reinterpreted himself again as a Booker, that reverted to Booker. But let's assume that this Elizabeth is our Elizabeth for, neatness sake. It doesn't have to be, but let's argue the point. then, of course, she would have bonded with the Booker that was in the main game, and thus this manifestation would be that Booker, or her interpretation of that Booker. Oh boy. Is it Buddy? Wait. We have to unlock our way through. Oh my. Ah, yes, we got it! Fuck you, game! Ha Game is like, oh, I'm gonna hose you, you're gonna have to fight. And I'm like, no. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not having to fight. I don't have to goddamn fight. I have to do a goddamn thing, game. I have a choice. And I chose to do correctly. Ooh, voxophone.
Yeah, there's a war coming. You can smell it in the air. Fear, hatred, people dying every day. But how many more will suffer if we rise up? Violence begets violence, I know this. I've seen this. The rational mind argues for a peaceful solution to find a common ground, but what common ground is there to find for a father who watches his child bleed out in the street? How do you deny him his vengeance? I know that fire that burns deep inside. I know it all too well. And when the time comes, will I be able to stay to hand?
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Daisy Fitzroy. In this DLC, her heel turn in this reality is undermined. She is turned from a fairly one-note fundamentalist, a zealot for communism, essentially. And she instead becomes this tortured pawn of the Luteces, only so that Elizabeth can become who she is. It effectively undermines the Daisy that we experienced in the main campaign, because there was nothing of the tortured pawn in the main campaign. So it fundamentally restructures her as a character. Is that for its benefit or not? There's a fucking question. Do we benefit from this confliction? Or does it dilute the character? Does it dilute our understanding of the story? Is there such a thing as a dilution of our perspective of the story? Or does it just enrich in it to the point of being ambiguous? These are potentially exclusively subjective concerns. How do you feel about it? I feel that it... I think my problem with this is that it simplifies the story to be only essentially the Luteces playing gods. That everyone else was dancing to the Luteces tunes. And we actually, Frederick and me, Fennec Twitch in chat, we spoke about this a little bit yesterday actually, about the cosmology of Warcraft. With the notion that does the manipulated fallen hero, by the fact that they were manipulated and everything was planned ahead, doesn't that undermine their agency in being corrupted? And removing the agency from that corruption undermines the value of that corruption. And in this case, does it undermine Daisy's character? Not by the fact that she is conflicted, but by the fact that everything is traced back to the Luteces. Does it simplify the story progression or the storyline to the point of being simplistic? It's all the Luteces, right? That's a question, I think, that is not irrelevant, regardless of which side you fall on it, right? And it's most definitely something that you need to keep in mind when you write these narratives. Let's see here. I saw there were things. There we go, MacDaddy. Then what was the point of the first DLC if she can't open tears? I thought she was jumping the lines taken out of all the bookers. She was doing that in the first DLC. She was essentially proving a point with Comstock. She wanted him to know what he'd done. So she forced him into a position where Comstock realized what he'd done. And that was a Comstock who had caused Anna DeWitt, baby Anna DeWitt, to lose her head. And the fact that we're doing this now and Elizabeth doesn't have the tear ability anymore is because she died there and she chose to come back, essentially collapsing her superposition, her quantum superposition, as it were. Jindosh, I feel like the Luteces threw her under a train. Like, if that was necessary, I said it before, I don't accept a fate where the only purpose of your death is the death itself and the impact of the main character. I think Daisy was pretty 2D before the DLC and it just made her into rather convoluted. It could have been a fresh face. I would still argue that what we saw the interaction between Luteces and Daisy. And the Luteces didn't tell her that she was going to die. The Luteces told her that what she needed to do to force Elizabeth to kill. Those are not quite the same things. Of course, we're kind of splitting hairs on that department. I don't mind a conflicted Daisy. That makes her a better character, but does it undermine the narrative by the fact that the Luteces are behind everything? They lied by omission. It's a legal thing, yeah, it is. They did. They absolutely manipulated her. But the fact that Luteces are behind everything, doesn't it undermine the agency of everyone else involved? Now, I'm going to leave you with that question because an ad break is coming up and now we've been live for 2 hours and I kind of want to make some more tea. So, I'm going to actually take that break, make some more tea. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Chat, please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. We will be right back with the, hopefully this is going to be finished fairly soon. I hope. I mean, worst case scenario, we're going to save Deathloop for Wednesday. Yay. Anywho's, 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. I will see you soon, fresh-faced and bush-tailed. And get yourself some more drinks. Cycle your fluids. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you in 3 minutes. See ya. Bye. Welcome back, chat. I saw that clip, see, and it's very good. In fact, like the game tried to host me, and I just no scoped that shit, and just 360 no scoped, and I'm like, yeah, you just get at me, come at me, game, come at me. Anyway, tea water is on the fritz. I'm gonna crack open some more Beaver Creek juice. Look at this dapper beaver. Look at him. Just look at him. Such a dapper beaver. The dapperest, only the dapperest of beavers get in here. Let's pour ourselves another bit of Beaver Creek juice, and keep an ear out for the tea. Please remind me in like 5 minutes that I need to go fetch it. And let's keep on trucking. Cycle your fluids. Actually, MacDaddy, I stole that. That is from, I think it's Cameron Lauder out of Loading Ready Run that started that, but I don't fucking know. Mac's a hunky American goose, apparently. Beaver Creek juice. Canadian Beaver Creek juice. Anyway, let's get out of here. But I love the Prohibition era suited beaver. Yeah, it's very good quality. It's so fucking good. I mean, I showed this off when I bought it, but he's so fucking good. Canadian rye. And he's just sitting there. He's even, you can't really see it, but right there, he's even got a maple leaf as a lapel pin. He's so fucking good. He's so good. He's such a good beaver. He's such a good beaver. Such a good beaver. Oh, I don't want to fight one of these. Oh, does that mean they came through here already? Is Elizabeth and Booker already through here? If that's the case, then that's a problem. For us. Oh yeah, they came through here, alright. Yep. This is a sign of their passing, alright? Does that mean that they took the ship? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? In here? I think they might have taken the ship. No! No! Oh, it's still here. Okay, great. Fine. Everything is fine.
Deal is deal. Bring it to Suchong.
No Scots. Finnick, I actually don't think I have any Scottish whiskey. I don't have any proper Isla. Do I? I don't think I do. I really should get a Cowlila, but it just haven't been prioritized for a long as well. I bought rye to make Manhattans with. You cannot make Manhattans on single malt, my guy. But I really should get a Cowlila or a Lafroy or something. Jump into tear. Yes, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck Columbia anyway. Columbia was never as good as Rapture. I copped that wholeheartedly. This is not gonna be the end, is it?
What's going on out there?
Bloodshed, violence, but not relevant to our arrangement.
Is it not? Are you sure?
Suchong, we had a deal, now open.
Mop!
Do you know what they call someone who enters a man's home uninvited? A thief.
Fuck you, bud.
And I do not remember inviting you into my city.
I had a deal with Suchong.
Suchong is my employee. It was not a deal he was authorized to make.
That's his problem.
I granted Atlas and his thugs asylum. You serve those same men in a desire to escape from my generosity.
I think it's nice of them to have a little name there.
If they
Name
shall
tag.
not have asylum, then they shall have liquidation. Give a parasite an ounce of charity. He'll demand a pound.
Oh my god,
I'm
Ayn
just
Rand.
looking for a girl that was taken from me. A little sister.
I don't claim to understand what you are, but I know that you are special. There is business we can do together. And so I give you a choice. Work for me or die with Atlas.
Dude, I'm just trying to get out of here. I just want to go to
If it's a
Paris.
little sister you want, that shouldn't stand in the way of commerce. I've got dozens of them.
I won't leave without her.
My men stand ready to take down the door. In 60 seconds, they will enter the room. They will either treat you as a valued employee of Ryan Industries, or as a thief in the night.
I mean, I'm good with nights.
60 seconds.
There must be half a dozen of them or more. I've got to get ready.
What do you mean ready? What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I can use the plasmids as traps in it and seed the room with them. I gotta find somewhere to hide.
Can I?
And surprise them. Take them down one by one. Booker, I'm scared.
They'll underestimate you, Elizabeth. People always do.
40 seconds. You know what I see on your face? Uncertainty. Who is this girl to you? 30 seconds.
I don't remember this part. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here.
Shark. Without them, she would be littered with the detritus of the weak. The men who come for you have much in common with the
Shut up, bud.
What sharks do for the ocean, these men do for Rapture.
Survive. Yeah, good luck, have
20
fun.
seconds. I will tell you something you already sense. Atlas does not honor agreements. Andrew Ryan does. I cannot save your Sally, but I can save you.
I'm here for Sally. If I cared about saving myself, I probably wouldn't be here.
Time. You're not a hero. You're not even a parasite. You're just a room.
Oh my god.
And Andrew
Maybe this is the good time for this combo.
Ryan has no time for rooms.
Oh shit. I'm beginning to think that this guy does not give a shit about sneaking. Fuck. Is this not what I'm supposed to do? Oh, well, he died, though. Is this not what I'm supposed to do? Boom. Oh, he died. Well, I'm gonna congratulate myself by going to fetch my tea water. Be right back in less than a minute. More than a second, less than a minute. Somewhere in between. I mean, that was pretty clutch, Mac, wasn't it? Like, oh my god, he doesn't die. Am I doing it wrong? Am I pushing the right button? Oh shit.
Ah, poetry in motion.
Poetry? Oh, poetry reading, Mac Daddy. Oh, let's go. So what do you want to hear? Sorry, shut I gotta. Mac Daddy, what do you want? Do you want something of mine? Do you want something I know? Do you want something completely random? Or do you have something of your own? You need to make choices here. Choices, choices, choices. Bioshock Infinite is supposedly all about choices, and now you gotta make some. So, one of yours? One of yours, fool. Come on. Okay. Well, let's swing us over here. Let's take a look-see here. I already read the one that isn't... Oh, I think I know which one. Let me bring this up in a way that I won't show my shame. There we go. Now my shame is unshown. 4 horse? I was browsing just now. Oh, see, you want to hear 4 horse? Okay. Stand on the box. Yep, this is my platform. This is my platform. This is my gun. 4 horse. That is one of my, I think it's one of my best ones. It's a funny one. It's also one of my oldest ones. 4 horse is a delight. So, this is 4 horse. I wrote this back in 17. And it's still a darling to me. I think I almost know it by heart. I'm not sure, but there we go. 4 horse. 4 horse agreed to have at the Golden Cock a tete-a-tete, to for once settle the score in a moment of prideful outlet, began to wager and compete, have their sins settled with a bet. The first rose with a fist and a smile like a sliver, said, I have sold trust, fashioned myself a caregiver, made a lot of promises with no intent to deliver, that I alone shall be safe from the coming ruinous river. The second stood up slow, with golden thread dignified, said, I have sold faith, to the wretches seemed a guide, have bartered all of those that in me have confide, so now I'll bathe in wine, while I watch the heavens divide. The third stayed in his seat, with a smug and righteous mind, said, I have sold truth, twisted to my own design, neutral I may seem, though in control of the storyline, hollowed myself to be both lord and slave to public opine. The fourth made a stand, slammed her drink to the board, said, I've sold my body, though always of my own accord, still master of my soul, yet it's I who is abhorred. Never before have I felt so ashamed to have whored. There we go. That's it. That's 4 horse. Cheers, everyone. That last verse is banging. I think the whole thing is pretty fucking hot. I enjoy it tremendously. I think it's a lot of fun. It's my most fun, and not a ha-ha fun, but enjoyable fun poem, I think. And I'm really proud of it. It's a banger. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like this one. I like 4 horse a lot. I think it's great. It is available on my piece of shit WordPress, my online archive. Linking it in chat for everyone who's curious. I do appreciate this one. I think it's a good one. Thank you so much for I was about to say letting me read it, but I think technically you're forcing me to read it. Technically, legally you're forcing me to read it. Slaps poem, you can fit so many feels in there. Oh, if you want feels, then there are other ones. There are other ones for the feels. Low-hanging fruit, high-hanging fruit, sideways hanging fruit. There's so much hanging fruit on that tree. Anywho's, let's keep on cracking, shall we?
I know you've done it.
Ah, poetry in motion.
I don't know what I expected, really. I really should have expected that, I guess. Okay, well, right back at it. Okay, poetry, let's see. Let's see here. You know what? I feel like an Iron Maiden of happiness. The Song of a Son is just sappy. The verse is not quite there, but it's low-hanging fruit from it. You got said, and we want Wordsmith. Speak! Speak! Entertain, Wordsmith! Give me a fucking word! A poem or death! I'm not a tyrant! Okay, give us the feels. Iron Maiden of happiness. It is also sort of it's sort of sardonic. It's got a comedy tone to it, but it's certainly oh shit, fuck no feels to it. Heart's Fever is just sad romantic. Prison is more solipsistically sad romantic. Walk With Me Tonight is anger management. Stride Wide is nice, but that is actually a song that I co-wrote with a Sara Johansson, an old ex of mine. It's a beautiful ditty. It is sort of an Irish wandering song kind of thing. It is neat. Enduring is one of my newer ones, and I'm really happy about that too. You know what? Let's go with Iron Maiden of Happiness. It sort of works with Four Horse, unless, of course, you want something else out of here. Yeah. I think we're gonna go with Iron Maiden of Happiness here. So, the Iron Maiden of Happiness, I do not know this quite by heart, I think. It's a little bit wordier than the Iron Maiden of Happiness, but it's still pretty good. So, the Iron Maiden of Happiness. Oh, what's the matter, fellow stranger? Could you so look any grayer? Feeling gloomy, feeling sad, feeling lonely, lost and mad? Has your life lost all its luster? Can your hope no longer muster? Your heavy footfalls do well belaying the sorry truth I'm to you saying. This won't do, this woeful dirge. You must change, I gravely urge. No one wants to see your sorry state. No one cares about your sorrows or your fate. But you should not worry, fellow stranger. I have the right project for you, I wager. And it's a wonderful little contraption which will spare us all your dissatisfaction. I present the Iron Maiden of Mirth, a popular item on this here our sweet earth. It hides your true mood in a shell that not a soul will be able to tell. I promise it'll hide your blues away before friends from you further stray. I promise faking is better than failing. No one will like you for your wailing. Just keep wearing it, keep pretending it look nice, though nothing mending. All of your smiling for you will do, a much better you at leastly construe. Mind not draining inward thorns, the damage they to you do no one mourns. What's important is that joyful you will seem, and that no one will hear your inward screams. You'll entice laughter, you'll warrant cheer. While you wear it, you'll have nothing to fear, because this hollow exterior everyone will prefer, as the thorns inside slowly kills who you were. And if one is even fooled enough to love, well, then the illusion you can never dispose of. For is it not better to be loved as a fraud than ever to, because you are flawed? And we got more bots to cap it all off. Jesus, I think I had one of those once upon a time. Yep. Yep. It's kind of a fucking horror show as far as poems go. It's also out of 2017. Holy shit, that's 7 years ago. Holy fuck. Yeah, I've been writing these things for a while. I do like it though. It scans a sort of a poetic Joker almost to it. The smiling mask phenomena. Yeah, it is absolutely done in view of, I don't know in which association it was. Robin Williams dying. You know, funny man, ha ha. Just sort of kills themselves because they're depressed, you know, kind of thing. People in Japan who are forced to artificially smile into work develop depression. Yeah. We happy few syndrome. Yeah. I do like it. I love having written that as a sales pitch. It makes it even worse. You know, it's the forced sheer of commercialism. We're supposed to be these. We're essentially a brand, right? And that brand to be popular and purchased by other people, we are not even suggested. We're almost enforced to always show the happiest version of ourselves so that other people will want to take part of us. And the idea that as soon as you start showing that you feel bad, then people will be afraid of that sadness. I think the truth of the matter is that most people are pretty fucking sad a lot of the time. And the notion of hanging out with someone that is sad becomes it's perceived like leprosy, like you're gonna catch the sad, and if you do, your life will be ruined. And it's such a horrifying state of being, you know? Let's see, Josh. Be honest, were you channeling the devil from Rick and Morty, the guy who sells cursed items? No, I don't think I was. I think I was going more in the line of, let's say that Mark Hamill's Joker is playing the death of a salesman. I think that's kind of what I was pushing for, but I absolutely see the devil from Rick and Morty in it as well. I like that juxtaposition of the happy sales pitch with this horrifying product, and you can just sort of feel yourself. Holy shit! Have I bought that? I didn't want to buy that. This microphone smoke would have me retarded. What a hack. That is a good episode. That's a very good Rick and Morty episode. I like that a lot. It's great. There's a lot of good Rick and Morty episodes. I'm one of those people that think the show is actually really fucking good. I mean, have you seen tech showcases lately? No, not specifically, but I mean, I get it, right? I've seen a TED Talk once or twice, and, you know, you see people on social media all the time. Mark Sutt just showcased AI of actual famous people. That were the face of actual famous people? Oh, yeah, that's been in the docket for a long time, Mac Daddy. It's actually a thing, yeah. A lot of the streaming services are looking to patent the faces and the voices of actors, so they don't have to pay the actors more than a royalty of using their voice and face on top of an AI architecture. That's been on the docket for a while. Maybe it's not going to be a big thing immediately for famous actors, but for extras, yes, definitely. I'm not happy unless I get an automod at least 5 times a stream. Yeah, that is not a great word, but I understand why that word was used in that case. I'm not a big fan of that word. It's a horrible fucking word. How many people are fucking coming in here? I'm not gonna fight all yous.
Get back here.
I don't have to get back anywhere. I can just fucking leave, guys. Have you tried just walking out of here? Fucking idiots. I'm not seeing your scene.
Come on out.
Shit. Wait, this is not the way out? Oh, fuck. How do we even get out of here? No, shit. Incorrect. That's the one I wanted. How do we even get out of here? Oh, that way. Fuck. Wait, I need to kill them? Shit. God damn it. You need to defeat him. Oh, shit. There's J.P.S. mod saga. Yeah, no. I'm fucking... Oh, I need to defeat him. And here I was thinking I was so goddamn clever just jumping past him.
Get back here.
Nope. There we go. Where are the boys?
Don't walk away now. Fun's just beginning.
I like the outfit though.
I know you've done it.
So there are 2 more. You're all down? Okay. Okay, well you look supremely backstabbable, by the way. Oh shit! Let me just nope on the fuck out of here, yeah?
Can't keep running forever.
Are you sure? I get free game to post and I drop a quote. Get my balls bust about it. I'm sorry. No, it's a good... I mean, I say that for a reason. I think it's a funny quote. Cycle your fluids. Stuff. Make an FPS into an FP stealth, and I hate stealth, and why I never finished this DLC. Oh, you never did? It's a great DLC. But yeah, this whole stealth segment is kind of forced into this. Nope.
Time's up, you goddamn twist!
Am I goddamn what? Ow! I mean, it is hard to make... I don't really think you should make Dishonored out of Bioshock, really. This is not a perfect system for it. I mean, we don't have Blink, right? We need Blink if we're gonna do this.
You can't keep...
Ooh, shittles! Haha! Fuck you! Fuck you! Wait, are there more? Oh, there is. Shit, there's another one of those. I don't want to deal with one of those. Fuck. Shit! Nope. More people? Are you guys fucking high? Ugh. That guy seems to be stuck up there, though. Let's get this boy.
Get back here! You than me, pal. Not in the mood for this hide and seek. You should have taken
Shit.
Ryan's deal. Numbers up.
Whose number? Your number. Not my number, surely. Still have the turret, right? Yeah, I do. Mr. Porta Boy? Where is Porta Boy? I'm starting getting bogged down. No, I can't stealth. No thoughts, just loud, proud. Just boom, boom. Twist was my NY slang for dame. Oh. That's kind of... It's kind of sensual in a way. Usually prefixed with dizzy. As dizzy twist to imply there was some gender-based reason to the logic. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. I'm thinking more twist as in dancer. It feels kind of hot that way. That you twist your body like a contortionist kind of thing. Also, dame is a term for female goose. Is it? You and geese. I love geese. Oh my god. What a conversation to read back. It's like, what? Geese are great. Can I just... So what you're saying is no.
Nothing personal, sweetheart.
Fine. Come down here then. Tell that to my machine gun.
Let's make this easy on both of us.
Come on, boys. I'm waiting. I will get everywhere by hiding.
Get back here.
The porting is not fun. Could you stop doing that? Well, he's back upstairs though. I think.
Not in the mood for this hide and seek.
You're coming downstairs?
back here!
Bonk, motherfucker. Get straight bonked. Have you seen Mac play Dishonored? Oh, I have. Pulling a Shiner shop. Oh my god, that would be fun though. He charged into the Clockwork Mansion on Saturday, charged around the same room about 10 times, ran away from soldiers, knifed Jim Josh to legged it out of there. So, Mac, are you Benny Hill? That sounds great. That sounds like a fucking awesome watch, by the way. That sounds absolutely magical. Okay, do you guys think we can actually nail this fucker? Where is he? He's not here? Where the fuck did he go? Why is he never where I want him to be? All I want is to jump up there and hang around. Where is he? Come on, motherfucker. Fuck. Not fast enough. Fuck you!
I beat your sharks, Ryan. The better man won. Isn't that the only thing you respect? Now let me the hell out of here.
Sounds like all hell's breaking loose out there. What's your plan?
I can't just place the particle on the ceiling. It would just tear right through it. But every building in Rapture was submerged into the ocean on a lunette ring, connected to the junction of its load-bearing supports.
That's fascinating and all, but if you haven't noticed, Ryan sent his goons to murder us. If you're gonna pull a rabbit out of a hat, now's the time to do it.
Looks like the structural junction is in Frank Fontaine's office. If I can get there, I can float the building.
It so happens I've taken that bastard's office for my own use.
Oh, it's your office. It's always been your office.
Now hurry.
Bro, I'm getting roasted out here. Help! Send help! Wait, why can I not? There we go. Better. What was the code for this?
I've got you cold.
Oh, not a problem is what you're saying. Can I hook it? Hookies?
Where do you get off?
I don't. I just don't. Where's the daddy when I need him? Oh my god, where am I even supposed to go? Down. Okay, I get it. My god, guys. Is that the way? Are you guys seeing me?
I've always been there for you.
Can I? Nope.
You're in deep trouble now.
No, I'm not. You are. No, you. Is this the place? It is. Great. Yeah, great. We picked correctly. I'm glad you're all entertained. Yeah, no wrong way to play. I mean, you said you didn't get through it though.
Be a brunette. Anyone seen her? Look around.
The rest of Atlas's crew are barricaded up that elevator shaft. When the backup arrives, we'll go in and take them out.
Oh, fuck these guys. I like the masks, though. Where's the Bamfer? We don't know. Okay, fun. Delectable. I mean, I could just... I love the trench coat. I love this trench warfare look, by the way. It's a very good look. Oh, the Art Deco set design in this is mint. Yeah, I mean, Art Deco in general is just fucking gold. That's one reason why I prefer Rapture. Again, I think Columbia is really neat. It is beautiful and it does what it needs to do in its setting. Art Deco in my fucking heart. This is Bioshock looking at its best. Yeah, it is. It is, most certainly is. I mean, the intro, the first hour into this DLC is just so fucking good, right? It's just so fucking good. I know there's water here, but I can just sneakies. Sneaksies.
Too bad we gotta kill the twist. Shame to put talent like that to waste.
I know what you're talking about, bud. Oh shit.
We're not all easy targets, you get me?
I have no idea what you're talking about, bud. I mean, don't fuck with a lady that can go invisible and has a fucking grappling hook on her hand. That's your mistake, not mine, bud. Shit.
Stupid jerk. Should have never stuck his neck out.
But now I'm out of juice. All out of juices.
That one of our people or theirs?
What? Don't know what you're talking about, bud. There's no one here.
Enough. Ain't nobody here.
Stay to me, pal. I'm not taking the next bullet.
Do you know how much...
Fuck me swinging! Oh, this isn't it? Oh, host. I think we host it. Whee! Hot, hot, hot. Hot foot, hot foot. Haha, fuck you guys! Woohoo! Hee! Fuck you guys!
You know, Atlas is going to...
I know. And I'm ready.
Did I just do a McDaddy run? I think I just did a McDaddy run. Is that what we're gonna call him now? The McDaddy run? Not all easy targets wanders over to make himself an easy target, yeah. Oh. Yes. That's the McDaddy run from now on.
Are you sure?
I sent myself here for a reason. Didn't I?
And who exactly are you speaking to, Miss Comstock?
What the fuck did you call me?
If I were less acquainted with the vicissitudes of genius...
Oh, vicissitudes is just...
I suspect I would question your sanity. I know so little of you, but I imagine the more I learned, the more exceptional I would find you.
Oh my god.
You know Atlas will betray you.
And what are you? My best friend?
You're one of a kind in this world, or others. And now, your misguided sense of altruism sends you to your doom. It's like watching Isaac Newton die in a house fire. A vain attempt to save...
Fuck you, I'd save the cat too. This is the end of the game, right? I think this is the end of the game. So prepare yourself, buckle up, folks. Actually, I'm gonna do a premature snooze on the ads too.
There. All the load-bearing columns come into this room and they meet there. I just need to place the particle in that junction, activate it, and the whole structure should rise.
And bibbidi bobbidi boom, everything is Gucci. How the fuck do I do that though?
there's no plan B. Might as well just get it over with.
Allons-y-vous. Wow, imagine the...
Here goes nothing.
Bonk. Alright, this is what we saw, yeah?
Working. Atlas, you feel that? You have your prison break. Now bring me the girl.
Did your mom ever teach you not to put your faith in strange foreign
Just
men?
give me the girl. She means nothing to you.
You've got that right. The girl means nothing. But you, love, you mean the world.
Is this, or is it not the end?
No cause for alarm. She's well sedated. So, it's begun.
The Kashmir's all blown to hell. If Ryan didn't know we were back before, I'm sure now he's got the message.
What do you want with this one?
If anybody's got the line on the ace, it's her. Find out what she knows. But no quackery. She's no good to us with a halo and a set of wings.
I get started as soon as the chloroform wears off. Don't see her as too tough a nut.
Oh, dude, you don't know where she's been. She's actually been everywhere. Lobotomy similar. Oh no. Oh right. Fuck. Ah shit, Jendos. Oh yes, right. Oh, dude. I remember this part. Or my body has a visceral reaction to it.
Where's the ace in the hole?
What? What?
Where's the ace in the hole?
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, we had a deal.
Where is the ace in the hole?
I told you.
Sodium salpental. Are you familiar? No. Truth serum. Unpredictable stuff. Too little, nothing.
I have
Too
nothing
much.
to tell
The
you.
subject
I don't
is
even know what an ace in the hole is. Ah!
I am still playing with the dosage.
This world values children, not childhood. There's a profit to be made, and men who make it.
Oh, her mirror image is following. Oh, I like that. That's very good. That's very good.
Folks say it's only a matter of time till Atlas's entire mob comes out waving the white flag.
How long have I been out?
2 weeks.
Oh, thank you.
You've been down 2 weeks, love. Feckin' doctors. Better off hiring 1,000,000 monkeys.
Our deal was to get you out of prison. What did you expect me to win your war for you too?
I'd tend to your own knitting if I were you. Now, darling, being that you were Su Chong's lab assistant and all, why not tell me where me ace in the hole went to?
I don't know.
As I said, I'm no doctor. But that doesn't mean I don't find the field fascinating. I keep up on all the medical journals and the like.
I hope you have someone to help you with all the big words.
You know what part of the brain free will comes from? Stubbornness?
Right.
The prefrontal lobe. Now, I think it's fair to say you're a bit of a stubborn one, are you not? A man named Steinman taught me this. He's a bit of a lunatic, but a fine surgeon. He calls this little trick a transorbital lobotomy. Take hold of her, lads.
You're wasting your
Now,
time.
you won't remain still. I can't be held responsible for what comes next. You feel that? I'm moving the pick across your eyeball.
Where could you fucking not?
And resting it on your skull. There's about a bit over a quarter of an inch of bone between the pick and your prefrontal lobe. And that's where this little fella comes in.
I don't...
It was just a wee tap. But I don't expect it'll take more than a few of those to reach the meat. And then we might find you a bit less the mule. Where's me ace?
Up your ass.
I don't know.
You know what else rests in the lobe? Creativity.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
What makes you, you?
I had not remembered this one.
I'm just about through now. Last chance, pet. Where is the ace in the hole?
Or what? What, you'll put a hole in my head and take away my memories? You want to make me forget all this? You want to make me not care anymore? Go ahead. You'll be doing me a favor.
Oh! Bring in the monster!
Oh, fuck me, swinging.
You're a regular hero, ain't you? Can't risk ripping the only part of you that's worth a damn. Well, there's more than one way to fry an egg. Now, little woman, are you familiar with the term transorbital lobotomy?
Please let her
It's
go.
a simple matter. All I need to do is insert this pick into your eye.
Please, I don't know
and give it
anything.
a few taps with me hammer.
I don't know anything.
Better to show by example.
Please, please don't. I don't know anything. I don't know. Please.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, it's okay.
I can't tell him what I don't know. Where are we?
You saw all the doors. And what's behind all the doors?
The ace in the hole. It's here.
Yes.
But I don't remember this place.
You've never been here.
Then how would
The memories you lost, they weren't just of the past. You saw behind all the doors.
Even the ones into the future. This is where I'm going.
If you want.
I don't like it here.
It's a bad place.
He's never gonna let me go, is he? Even if I bring him the ace. Then why am I here? How if I was so smart? If I saw so much, why just send myself to the slaughter?
For Sally.
No, one day he will just rip her open and tear out her atom. All of this for nothing. Why did I do it? Why?
You have to decide.
Decide what?
To take a leap of faith. I can't tell you what you were thinking because you don't remember. But you chose to come. There. In that room.
The ace. I don't know what to do, Booker. Booker? Booker! No, please. Please just don't leave me here! Booker! Suchong's clinic. It's at Suchong's clinic.
That's a bit convenient now. Ryan's got every turret in the place tuned to me and me men's genetic code. We'd be torn to shreds before we got 10 feet.
That's right. Which is why I'm gonna do it for you. You okay with that?
Get me the ace, I'll wrap the brat in a silk ribbon. Bag her and bring her to my bathysphere.
There's more to this game than I wanted it to be. Fuck. Okay, let's talk. Oh my god. Oh god, I had completely forgotten that. Oh, fuck me swinging. I did not remember that part, for good reason, obviously. Steinman is the first surgeon you kill in the first zone in Bioshock 1. Yeah, he has the medical pavilion key. Okay, well, yeah, makes sense. Oh, he talks to his muse and calls you ugly, very rude, yeah. What's the great pretender plays in the background? The music in Bioshock Infinite has been just so fucking good. Not subtle, but really fucking good. Oh, this one too symmetrical. Right, I remember him. Yeah, the plastic surgeon. Right. Oh, well, he became a plastic surgeon. Oh, fuck. Okay. So, game phase on before we take a little ad break. So let's try to look back and do a close reading of what we had there. We get everyone's telling Elizabeth that Atlas is going to betray her. She doesn't care. Because Atlas is the only one who can give her what she wants, Sally. She doesn't remember why she's come back here. And her subconscious, by the way of Booker, is telling her to have faith. Believe that you know what you were doing. And Elizabeth crumbles. She doesn't. She doesn't have the trust. She doesn't have the faith. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Atlas threatens her, and she laughs in his face. And it makes sense, right? I mean, she knows she's stuck here. She knows she's in a dead end. She has something to do, but she doesn't know why. But you can't really threaten a dead person with death. You can't really threaten someone who's already mutilated with mutilation. It doesn't work. And there are some very good lines there. Bring out the monster. Of course, Atlas is referring to bring out the little sister because he doesn't consider them people anymore. But you could just as well argue that you could read that as a way of symbolism, that he's referring to himself. Okay, now we're bringing out the real monster by threatening a little child. The only thing that Elizabeth has shown that she cares about. And Elizabeth absolutely breaks. And oh my god, the VA work. The VA work there. Holy shit, Courtney Draper is just swinging it for the fucking fences and just hitting home run after home run. Oh my god, she's so good. And then the fact that she crawls into herself there, that flash. Actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's do the fast forward 2 weeks. She's standing and looking at herself in a mirror. First as Disney version of herself, as Uma Thurman version of herself, and then as femme fatale version of herself. And then really fucking bloodied femme fatale version of herself. And the first thing that I thought of that little cubby with a mirror was airplane bathroom, which would be a hint, nudge as to a crashing airplane, also because the bathroom disintegrates, is a nod to Bioshock 1. This is sort of where Irrational Games bleed Bioshock Infinite into Bioshock 1. And it would be interpreted as a subconscious reflection on why I'm here. Elizabeth keeps asking, why am I here? Why would I do this? Why would I do this to myself? Why would I end myself? I mean, even if she lives a full life, even if she survives this, she survives Rapture, imagine, to an immortal, does it matter if you are doomed to die in 20 minutes or 20 years? That would be effectively the same to an immortal, right? If you're looking for... if you're looking exclusively for what they sacrifice, right? What would bring me to do this? Just one girl? Just Sally? Of course it's not just Sally, but we're gonna get to that. And then she breaks when Sally's threatened. And that's gotta be projection, right? Because for the entirety of this DLC, we've seen part and parcel Elizabeth trading places with Booker. In aesthetic, in morality, in position in the narrative or position in the intrigue, everything tells us that this is she has taken on the role of Booker, the archetype of Booker, the mechanics of Booker, as it were. She's the moving part of Booker. I think more train carriage, as the roof had no curvature, but yeah, thematic for sure. Yeah, well, yeah. I immediately went for 60s airplane, but that's, you could argue that point absolutely, Jindosh. So what we have here is Elizabeth going absolutely ballistic at the very notion of Sally getting hurt. Not dissimilar to what Booker showed us when when Songbird stole away Elizabeth and he just went to pieces. Which for him was a personal reflection of his own sin, right? His own cross to bear, his own guilt, where he left a girl, his girl, and he just cannot do that again. And that is sort of passed forward, thusly, by the positioning of Elizabeth as Booker for, again, thematic purposes. Where she just cannot stomach the loss of a girl. Maybe not so much out of guilt per se. For symbolism's sake, she has taken on the trauma of Booker. Booker and she has talked about, I'm not Booker, I am Booker. Having that conversation of what is your choice, what would Booker have done? Her emotional connection in Booker is also heavily featured in that scene where he disappears from her in the clinic and she just screams for him, please don't leave me here. And there's just a lot of very good character work there. And holy shit, Courtney Draper absolutely fucking sells it. Holy fuck is she good at what she does there. She is so unimaginably fucking good at her job. Oh my god. And let's give an honorable mention to the lobotomy thing. The fucking with someone's eye in that way. Aren't we all Booker? Isn't the real Booker the Bookers we booked along the way? The whole eye thing is a visceral threat that a lot of different media have used to that effect just to skeeve us out. So how do you the idea of using a lobotomy there is not just for narrative purposes, it is for emotional effect with us. Putting that against the camera, putting that against the window that we have to the game, putting that threat as close to us as humanly possible, clipping off fingers is still removed. But the eye is, our window into the world. It's as close as the game can get to hurting us as the player. Also, the fact that a lot of people are skeeved out by eye shit, me not least of which. That was a low-hanging fruit. It is not subtle, but it is effective. You cannot argue the case. Of essentially threatening not Elizabeth's body, but Elizabeth's soul. Creativity, personality, individuality. Fuck me swinging. Again, not subtle, but it is there to reach us. Well, also there, at least, to reach us as the player. It's not just cutting off legs, it's not just cutting off limbs. Now, body horror has its special place in hell. But this was tailor-made to reach through the fourth wall. I mean, essentially, he put a pick against the fourth wall, right? Considering he puts it against the camera kind of thing, that is essentially the same thing as putting it against the fourth wall, aiming it directly at us as the audience, and threatening us, the audience, through it. Now, of course, he cannot hurt us. The person in the video game cannot hurt you, chat. You're safe, you're fine. But the effect, all the same, is powerful, I'd argue. Again, not subtle, very visually striking it is. Also thematically striking, symbolically striking, it is just striking. It is effective, it is well used, it is not a subtle tool. But again, we know this. Ken Levine is not subtle, but he doesn't have to be. If it's well designed, you don't have to be subtle about it. You don't really need to be subtle. If it's correct, if it's right, just fucking go. And it is correct and it's right. It works. It works splendidly. And I also love the work that was put into Atlas's face. Atlas may be the only person to have fully rendered face, aside from Elizabeth. And it's because of this scene. I bet you dollars to donuts it's because of this scene. They just wanted to have reaction for him, proper reaction from him here. No other reason, really. Anyways, we got an ad break coming up. 50 seconds. We're going to run that. That's going to be 3 minutes of ads. I'm sorry. Twitch is going to have its pound of flesh. I can't help it. It's going to happen no matter what we do. And then hopefully we're going to power through to the rest of this. I don't know how long this is. We're obviously not going to get any death loop, but I really want to get this done today. Frankie Fontaine is great with the flashes of light across the vein patterns. Yeah, this whole thing is fantastic. Anyway, ads are coming up, 27 seconds. Chat, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile, and we'll get to the epic finale of this DLC. If so, I have to drag it out of myself. If so, we have to go over time. We'll get there. See you soon, chat. Whew. Whew. What a scene. Holy shit, what a scene. Oh my lordy. Ooh. Wow. Imagine that I completely fucking forgot that. Dishonored never had anything like this. Oh, we. Okay, well, let's not waste too much time. Let's get on with it because I do want to finish this tonight. I do want to finish it. Even if we have to go a little long, we're going to finish it. We got more cutscenes, so fucking enjoy.
One of the lads will show you how to get inside. We'll be waiting for you where you come out. Shake a leg now. The Lord hates a laggard.
Fuck you, bud. Fuck you. Can I get guns back? No guns? Shit, no guns. Oh. Dude, did you do that? Okay. Okay. Oh, porn. The internet is really, really great. Issue. Hydraulic fluids and gases within drill cause subject to become unreliable, unstable. Oh no. Launching option to be removed from drill in future models. Oh. Okay. Lord hates. I don't think that dude has any say on what Lord likes and does not. What the fuck is this? That is genetic mapping, right? Yeah, it is. Imprinting solution not found in genetics. That is genetic mapping. Oh, that's the hair. Right, he's been at this for 2 weeks. No goddamn causality. No genetic link. Of course, it's not genetics. What is this? Gattaca? Wait, what? I love that movie, Jendosh. What? Gattaca where? What? Good night, C. Thank you so much for hanging out, C. Hope you're gonna have an excellent rest of the evening. What about Gattaca? Fuck, I need to rewatch that movie. Holy shit. I keep forgetting about Gattaca, and then I remember about Gattaca, and I remember that Gattaca is fucking fantastic. Gattaca is named out of the... Oh! Oh, okay. I just remember the movie. The movie's really fucking good. Vita Chamber. Prototype, stage 1. Oh, hi, Daddy. Oh, girls, Daddy, girls. Hi, girls. No, I'm not supposed to interact with you, okay. Move, Big Daddy. How the fuck?
Alright. Let's see here what we could do.
Mr. Monster's mean. Scary. Stay away from him. He's scary.
Look, it's okay. He can't hurt anyone.
Scary.
Shh. Shh. Can you move?
You died?
Can you just
No?
move a little bit for me? Don't. I don't know how to help you. I don't. No, he's just hurt. He just needs somebody to figure out how to fix him. Maybe there's some, I don't know. Is there some documentation for him around here or something?
That's not a very good question to ask children, Liz.
Look who I'm asking.
Yeah, indeed. So, Gattaca, looking at, I mean, C-A-T-G. C-A-T-G. Yeah, those are the 4 ones. Those are the genetic base pairs. That is the first name, the initials of the fundamental amino acids. Is it amino acids, technically? The molecular structures. The names of the molecular structures that combine to form genetic coding. What the fuck am I supposed to find here? Oh, read note. There we go.
Encoded. Big Daddy will not imprint. If not imprint, what good is he to little sister? She no like him. He no like her. Situation is impasse. Unacceptable.
Why would you encode that? I mean, it's cool, but why the fuck would you encode that? Big Daddies and I are the same. Big and stinky. Not good read words. Big and stinky. So we need to make the girls say them. And that will imprint them. Can we just tell them, girls, you need to go get. Go fix. No? Fuck. Okay. Ah, don't care. No, the music's off. No. Oh my god.
If stupid beasts had half brain, they would realize they need little sister to live. Sisters secrete only kind of atom that is genetic match for them. No little sister. No big daddy.
Who named them? Who named them? Golder read that. There's gotta be another one, right? Somewhere around here? Surely. Surely. And don't call me Shirley. No? No? Oh.
Suchong, what the hell were you thinking? Drinkable plasmids? We're burning through 10 times the amount of atom compared to the injectables. And if you fail to notice, them sea slugs ain't exactly growing on trees. Switch back to the injectables and let the eggheads in marketing worry about selling it to the chumps.
Yeah, fuck the chumps. Get with the program. I think the naming convention is just out of the protectorate role and they are kids. It works really well. Yeah, it does. It's just, I will question the person who came up with it. It's not that the convention is bad. It is that the convention needs to come from somewhere.
Scary, 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 scary.
I've got to do something.
Big monster sick.
It's okay. It's okay, please. I don't know how to help him. He needs Adam. I don't have any of that.
The internet has ruined the word daddy, okay? You cannot say the word daddy in this year of our Lord 2024 and not expect a reaction, okay? The second game that had big sisters. All right, yeah. Again, didn't play the second game.
I don't know what to do.
Going to die. Not fair. We can help. Help.
You little fucking weirdos. Correction. The parts of the internet you visit have ruined daddy for you. Subjective experience, dear boy. I want to argue with you so bad right now, Jendars. I do not believe for a second that you have not encountered parts of the internet that has ruined the word daddy for you. Don't even try it. I don't think anyone who would watch me on Twitch has managed to avoid those parts of the internet, okay? I challenge you. Get your mind out of the gutter, good sir. No! It is grafted to the gutter. Daddy. Mac Daddy's just like, daddy. Daddy. Mac is doing the Beavis and Butthead thing. Daddy. Aww. He's happy with you. So this is essentially simulating the Songbird Elizabeth thing. Essentially visualizing the whole Songbird Elizabeth thing. Which brings to mind that Elizabeth actually managed to create the Big Daddy Little Sister relationship. Which is... yeah, I guess it works. It's a little weird. No, it works, I guess. That is lit red. This is lit yellow. That's better, right? What is beaming yellow into this room? Oh well.
Protector system, Plasma Deluxe 255. Dr. Suchong, client Ryan Industries. Very frustrating day. I can't seem to get the damn big daddies to imprint on the little brats. The protection bondage just not forming.
Push the button! What does that accomplish? Oh! That's handy.
Get on it. Maybe if I
fuck him up.
the genetic sequence to
Fuck him up.
Sure. Sequence
Fuck him
to
up.
allow for...
Yes, fuck him up. Yes!
What are you doing? Get back.
Fucking get him. Oh, I wasn't involved in that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this whole DLC is sort of engineered to connect Infinite and the inciting incident essentially in Bioshock 1. You haven't played Bioshock 2, which is mainly about the Delta series and origin on Big Daddy. It's not about Elizabeth. Yeah, Suchong internal examination in 3, 2, 1. You find his office in this bottle like this in BS1. Haven't played Bioshock 1 in a dog's age. Holy shit. The stripped him of his humanity and threw him in a dive suit grafted to his skin. He isn't human. What do hurt animals do? Lash out. What happens when you help hurt animals? They trust. Yeah, I mean it's primitive, sure, but it's also genuine. You know?
There's the ace.
We just got it? Oh, that's nice.
This is the ace in the hole. All the pain and all of the death for this.
Please tell me that the rest of the game is a walking simulator. Please. Please. Enter wall? It's just... it's a weird prompt. Enter wall. Press F to enter wall. Okay, I guess. Wait, I played by the Resident Evil 7. I know this. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is all very unfortunate, isn't it? Oh. Oh, this is the end of the game. Fantastic. Good, 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 good. Excellent. Perfect. Get ready.
Hey, sister.
Pucker up.
Over here.
This is the part where Elizabeth turns into Mecha Big Daddy and then fights Godzilla in downtown Tokyo. Old Godzilla was jumping around Tokyo City like a big playground.
Do you have it?
I have it.
Give it over then. I'm keen to get this brat off me hands.
Chat, enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves.
You know what? Andrew Ryan said I was a rube. But he was wrong. I'm not the rube, Atlas. You are. Now, we both know what happens next. Just get it over with.
Well, love, if you insist.
Back in the airplane. Tying it all together by Bioshock 1.
What is this? It's just a bunch of gibberish.
What does this say, you little whore?
Hey! What does this say?
It says, would you kindly?
And that sets the events. Yeah, that sets the events in motion.
Is get that genetic freak of nature on an airplane, and Rapture's ours.
I chose Rapture.
And this is Bioshock 1 essentially.
A slave obeys.
They say to save one life is to save the world entire. It is you who are their savior.
I can see all the doors. And what's behind all the doors. And behind one of them,
One of them.
incredibly, I see him.
At a lighthouse. At a door.
Je vois la vie en rose. Il m'a dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours. Et ça me fait quelque chose.
Une part de bonheur dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, l'a juré pour la vie. Et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens dans moi mon cœur qui bat. Des nuits d'amour à plus finir, un grand bonheur qui prend sa place. Aujourd'hui les chagrins s'effacent, heureux, en bruit. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle.
Holy shit. Yeah, still packs its punch, alright. Look, that is beautiful. Now, so, story mechanically, this is essentially the answer to the question, how does Bioshock 1 get off the rails, you know? How does it happen? How do we get there? It is essentially answering a few questions that, to be fair, weren't terribly asked for. I don't feel like anyone was asking, once they played Bioshock 1, oh, where did Atlas get that activation phrase? No one really gave a shit. Maybe it's in the game, too. I mean, Elizabeth wasn't in the game. Elizabeth wasn't imagined back then, I'm pretty sure. I guess it stands as a bit of an argument. No! 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 I know exactly what we missed there. I wonder if I can hijack this. This is incorrect. What do we call it? Credits. I hate it when just one click of the button fucked it up. Draper, Courtney Draper Fangle. She's good though. Let's see. Let's take a look. Do we get... No, we don't. Fuck. I'm trying to find the credits somewhere. Can I find them in the game, you think? No. I cannot. God damn it! Fuck me swinging. One little button. I just want the credits. Is that so fucking hard? Really? Is that really so hard? I don't want to miss out on that. There we go. Got it. I think. Did I? Let's see. You don't hear this. No, great. It's just ads. Fuck them. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're gonna enjoy this. And Twitch, fuck you if you have a problem with this, because this is essentially what the game stole from us. So we're gonna do it like this instead. It's fine. Everything is fine. Audio output, yeah, it should work. Everything is fine. There we go. A little loud, maybe. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. Let's see here, Jindosh. I feel like it inserts itself retrospectively into the narrative of the game legitimacy. Thoughts? Yes, it does. I think this Burial at Sea is an answer to the complaint that Bioshock Infinite was quote-unquote too much of a departure from Bioshock 1 and 2. They wanted more Rapture and they got Columbia instead. I absolutely think that this is I mean, we talked about this when we entered into it as well. We had the same argument. Oh, we finally get back to Rapture like all the gamers wanted. And now we also get to tie together Bioshock Infinite into Bioshock 1, which, again, gamers wanted. I feel that is not necessarily to the benefit of Bioshock Infinite storyline to feel this need, especially when you've opened up the multiverse at your hand. There's no really need for a canon, right? There's no unity or progression that you need to care about, essentially, at that point. But they do. They do. And they use Elizabeth as an argument for being permitted to just essentially put it together and argue the case that Elizabeth is the reason that Bioshock 1 happened at all. So they're effectively saying that Elizabeth is the reason why you have the things you do love. If you don't love her, you don't love the things that you love. Which is a shitty argument to make. But it's essentially, in essence, what they did here, which is it's not great. It's not essentially great. Now, though, this is what I wanted to raise the volume, which made me click on the screen, which made me jump the whole thing. This.
Yep. See the pyramids along the Nile.
So fucking good. This is that song. And I am going to talk over it so that I can argue fair use that we're critiquing the game on top of it. And so for the argument that you cannot look at my video as a excuse for listening to the song. But this song, holy shit. Let's see here. It's difficult to tear Berlitz Seed down. I enjoy it. Does it lean on its forebears for story beats? 100%. But it is the best version of Rapture, and I will always love it for that. Yes. Its position in the narrative, in the story, is a little bit contrived, I would argue. But to its credit, now the reason for it being that's contrived. I don't think there's an argument against it. It is contrived. It is sort of. It is tailor-made to fit two things together that don't necessarily fit to begin with. That is Bioshock 1 and 2 and Bioshock Infinite. They don't necessarily fit together, and to legitimize the departure in Bioshock Infinite, among other reasons, they made this as a sort of tied together as a bow on top of the story of Elizabeth. Those are not, I think, those are not great reasons for making a story, necessarily, after the fact and all that. To its credit, how it accomplishes this is just, I think, this is a beautiful ending to the story of Elizabeth. Because imagine, you kind of need to end it. Well, you don't need to end it, but there is a good reason to end it. We have this lady who's just running around the multiverse and doing whatever the fuck she wants. Hypothetically, she's just hanging around in sunny Paris, in a make-believe Paris. But still, how do you end her story? Where does she go from there? Or even is she around? And I'm one of those people that argue that every story eventually ends in the death of that character. So the natural follow-up question on that, how do we end Elizabeth? Obviously, she's essentially omnipotent, in a way, and omniscient. Absolutely omniscient and potentially omnipotent. How do we end such a character? Well, we need to come up with a contrived way where she is sacrificing herself, effectively, for a purpose. And the purpose that they designed and how they worked that into both Elizabeth's trauma and Booker's trauma, and having Elizabeth reflect Booker in the way that she does in the DLC in Burial at Sea, I think is superb. Let's do it like this instead. There we go, that's better for me. Let me catch up with you. Jindosh, but I dislike the insertion of Elizabeth in every crucial aspect of the story because the story wasn't told initially to leave these places for inserts. Yes, which is, I think we're agreement on that. That feeds into my critique, I guess. That is not really Ken's fault. He couldn't know how much road would be in the series. No, that's fair. There's like 10 years between these two, right? Between Bioshock 1. No, not quite 10 years, but there's quite a few years between Bioshock 1 and Bioshock Infinite's Burial at Sea. But I think it should have more respect for the initial narrative rather than practical retconning the entire thing. Yeah, again, Finnick Twitch. I'm going to get to you, Finnick, in a bit. Finnick Twitch and me talked about that as well. We've come up on that point like twice already, about the idea of something being planned or foredesigned undermines the agency of previous characters. Now, in this scenario, it is not quite as blatant, because the ace in the hole, I forget his name if he even has one, Jack, probably. He has the whole story of Bioshock 1 is that he has no agency. So, this particular circumstance, it doesn't destroy anything necessarily as much as other occasions. It's kind of fine in a way. It is Jack. Oh, it is Jack. Fucking nailed it. That's a 360 no scope. That's a read. Let's see here, Finnick. It kind of reboots Bioshock 2, with the older version of the Big Daddy supposed to have been the first to imprint on Little Sisters. Yeah, but then again, people keep saying that Bioshock 2 is this great game, and I just never touched it because it felt like it's just more pew-pew gameplay in Rapture. And I felt like the end of Bioshock 1 was just, it was a proper end, you know, in a way. So I never felt the need to play Bioshock 2, and I don't feel that... Okay, again, I'm talking out of my fucking ass on this one, but I feel like Bioshock 2 is not necessary in any way, shape, or form to understand the story of either 2 or Infinite, considering that they're connecting at both ends, like a human centipede, or a narratological centipede. 2 is just off. Maybe I'm completely wrong on that one. It's better than Infinite. The gameplay is better than Infinite by absolutely miles. Okay. But again, we're not talking gameplay here, Janosh. We're not talking gameplay, we're talking story and narrative. Narrative focus. You can't critique if you haven't played it. Hey, I can be under the opinion that Detroit sucks without having gone there, Finnick. But yes, you're correct. I cannot critique it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I can't. You're right. You're right. I am talking out of my ass. I am absolutely talking out of my ass. You can wield the automatic rivet gun and plasmid. It's insane. Yeah, but again, you know, you're locking down on mechanic, which is not necessarily what. It's not that I don't care about mechanics, but unless the mechanic feeds into the story and the narratology of it, I don't. That's not why I'm here, essentially. I think the story is kind of better than the original. I mean, fuck. People keep saying that I need to play the second Bioshock. Holy fuck, do I need to play the second Bioshock? You're making it sound like I need to play the second Bioshock. Fuck. Mechanics are part of video games, yes, but this is not the part that we're looking at. And you can absolutely separate them. Considering that most games, considering there's such a thing as ludonarrative dissonance, I'd argue that they do separate. More often than they should. And that's him coming down, right? That's the ace in the hole coming down. Was it though? Oh shit. Ah, blop, bidip, bidip, bop. That's what happens when you roll it on when you roll it on YouTube. Oh, Tail of the Flight. Yeah, that was it. I thought they were wings. Yeah, you're right, Janosh. You're right, Janosh. Absolutely correct. You want to ignore them entirely, stick to book clubs. Janosh, I don't agree with you, bud. I just don't. Mechanics of video game developers have set mechanics aside from narrative in video games for a long ass time. It's their fault. If you wanted mechanics to be valued on the same level as narratology and storytelling, then game developers have so many sins they need to rectify for me to buy that argument. It's essentially arguing that the story of a book is shit because of its paper quality. The paper quality being the mechanics. You cannot regard a book story because the paper quality sucks. Or because you're not accounting for the paper quality or whatever. There are so many mechanical proclivities that game developers run with that just don't feed into the story, that run in complete opposite to the story. That argument is very hard to put forth. Now, mechanics are absolutely a part of the media, yes. And they can feed into the story on occasion. They do that, and that's when we love them. But so very often the mechanics run against the story. Let's see here. The mechanics can tell a story and character. They can, Finnick. They can. Absolutely. And we have seen where that happens. Signalis, great example of that. But they don't often. Or always, at least. At the very least, always. At least not to the extent that you're gonna argue that the mechanics should always be regarded on par with the story, that you cannot disconnect them. I think you have a very establishment hoarded down nosed critical opinion of mechanics and their importance in media, especially video games. It is about user experience at the end, which involves things like menus and design. That is a good point, Jendosh. If we're gonna go by the, the death of the author argument again, that is most definitely an argument. That the mechanics are part of the experience and thus unavoidably part of the narrative. But that is one perspective. And that is a mechanical perspective. And there are absolutely places where you can do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction of the mechanics of a game to read into the story of a game or the structure, the narratology of a game. But you cannot, for the life of me, convince me that... Well, I mean, the death of Ares, great example of that. People have been dying left and right for the entirety of Final Fantasy VII, and then suddenly the story needs a character to die, and all those mechanics are thrown out the window for dramatic purposes. That is one example, but there are worse ones. For example, again, I've been on the ass of a lot of post-apocalyptic, narratologically focused games, where the whole point is there are so few people around, we're basically going extinct, and still... characters kill people left and right. They cause more murder and mayhem than the zombies or the fungus or whatever else have you. Then the mechanics actively counteract the story. And there is an argument to highlight that potentially, but I'm trying to frame this in a new way. But I'm fucking it up. No, Janosh, I do agree with you. But I do not agree with the argument that because a set of mechanics feel better, that necessarily impacts the story analysis. I don't agree with that. Just because the shooty bang bang feels good, that alone has influence upon the story. It has influence on the experience for the player, yes, absolutely. But there are several parts of a video game period, a video game, that affect how you feel about the game, and we are mostly focused on the story and the mechanics when they either counteract the story or interact fully with the story. If it's just, oh, this gun gameplay is well designed, that is not a factor to the story, I will strongly argue. Let's hear Finnick. It is also the very old debate between ludology and narratology, which game scholars have discussed for a long ass time. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we have the term ludonarrative dissonance, right? Where the game mechanics counteract the story of the game. So yeah, they have an effect on one another, but it depends on what part of the narrative what has what effect, right? I think if you remain in the classical view of narrative analysis can only be critiqued in isolation of the medium it is conveyed in. Wrapping matters, delivery matters, timing matters. Yes, I agree with you, Jendosh, in that, but I don't think, oh, the gameplay feels good. That should be looked at, that should be valued in what we're doing here on the channel, where we're trying to figure out how the narratology works. If you're looking at, for example, moving parts, okay, so what characters do we have involved? What agencies do we have involved? What settings, what symbols, what themes do we have involved? How do those interact? Well, this gun feels clunky. Oh, the aiming, the programming in the aiming feels clunky. Oh, this stealth section, the fields of view of the enemies is too wonky. There's very little to match between such granular focus on the mechanics and the narratological framework, looking at it like you're reading a book or you're looking at a painting. Looking at a painting, for example, there is absolutely an argument to say, well, the coarseness of the brush influenced this brushstroke, but it doesn't really say anything about, well, you can go there, but it is not the argument of how does the composition of the painting evoke emotion. It is essentially you're arguing focus on a part of the media that does not directly influence the focus area of the discourse. Is that correct? Frederick, you're a scholar. Did I say that correct? Finally off work, daddy. Daddy. He's coming in and said, daddy. I have to go. A happy debate. Thank you, Frederick, for coming up. Yeah, right. You had a long ass day tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow, bud. Right, but at any point have I said this gun is No, you haven't. You haven't. It's just what I'm sort of reading into it. I'm projecting. I'm sorry. No one would make that argument. Yes, people would make that argument, unfortunately. I've heard people make that argument. But if you're talking narratology, let's use Prey as an example, with Alex constantly ringing your headphone to exposition dump at you versus discover your narrative via exploration. Yeah, I didn't like that part. I liked the interaction, well, the fact that Alex wanted to interact with us, but the fact that we couldn't re-interact with him, that was weak. And it just calling you up an exposition dump is not great either. In that case, again, vis-a-vis Burial at Sea, where Elizabeth actually interacts with Booker, even though Booker's dead, but that interaction has value. And it's not answers, it is help in exploring, internal exploration. We'll have an let's see here. It will have an effect on your appreciation of the story. Yes, you're right about that. Yeah, I agree with that. It changes your pacing of your interpretation of the story. I would argue then your appreciation of the story. And I would argue then your appreciation of the story. Yeah. Well, it's not just about appreciation of the story, because that's subjective, essentially. Now we're back into the death of the author argument. But it certainly affects the delivery of the story. The pacing is an essential part of a story. And you could argue that, for example, Bioshock Infinite suffers, I think, for pacing, because it has those shooty bang bang episodes, right? It forces in extra gameplay just to convince people that it's an actual game and not a movie. And of course, we have the other side of the spectrum extreme of that with the Hideo Kojima, right? With this 2-hour cutscenes, right? This is an example of mechanical importance in narratology, right? The 2-hour interwoven. But, okay, so we started this conversation. This conversation has run away from us a little bit. You started this conversation that Bioshock 2's gameplay is so much better than Bioshock Infinite. That was the start of this particular conversation. Right, at this time at least. I mean, I know we've touched on this before, but on this regard, it was Bioshock 2 had better gameplay than Bioshock 1 and Infinite. How? Because I'm realizing that I have to play Bioshock 2, and we are going to do it on stream eventually. I understand this, and before we do that, we probably will have to play Bioshock 1 too. Also. We have to play Bioshock 1 also. Eventually. We'll get there so I can, taste what you're laying down. But for the purpose of this conversation, what is it about Bioshock 2 gameplay that you feel enhances the game's story? I have played one. I have played one. I have played the first Bioshock. It's been a while. I think I played it twice, maybe once. I think twice when it came out. Or in closed circuit when it came out. But, I mean, Bioshock 1 came out in 2007 or something, right? I think. 2007, yeah. So it's 15 years since. Plus. It's more. 17 years since. It's a long ass time. Bioshock 2 came out in 2010, 3 years later. And then Infinite, what did we say? 13. So another 3 years. So what is it, what exactly, what detail-wise, mechanically-wise, is it about Bioshock 2 that makes it such a superior product story-wise to both Bioshock 1 and Bioshock Infinite? Let's see here, Jendosh. It has a lot more of the living standards in Rapture, more open areas to paint environmental stories, etc. You can lay traps and defensive positions to protect little sisters while they harvest Adam. It's playing a role that you have been a witness to all the way through 1. Okay, so it is effectively a an escape, sort of an escapism setting for Rapture. It's your get to play that thing that you've seen. Open environments, yeah, makes it feel more like you're moving around in the big city rather than being on rails and just looking at set dressing. Sure, that is mechanically relevant, but that is what you described there. Hi, Pirate Beef! We actually are not gonna die anymore. We're done dying. Damn, last time I was here, I was 50 followers. Congrats. Thank you, Pirate Beef. Dude, I don't know what happened, dude. It has intermittent periods of exploding. If you build it, they will come, you know? Let's see, Jendosh. It's playing a role. Yeah, okay. Nothing new. So what you're painting to me now is a picture of Bioshock 2 lending you an opportunity to inhabit the world, more so than Bioshock 1 and Bioshock Infinite. And that is not irrelevant. Don't you want the power fantasy of being the thing you feared all the way through BS1? Maybe, sure. But where's the story? That is an experience. An experience is not necessarily a story. Necessarily, mind you. What you're describing to me is an experience, and that is valuable in how the medium consumer enjoys the media. Absolutely. But dramatis personae, characters, intrigue, I feel like you're arguing a strata of the narratological framework, and that argument that you're putting forth is not, to me, directly connected to at least the things that I focus so much on my analysis. We're talking about the thematics, we're talking about symbolism, we're talking about all the other good stuff that you get out of deconstruction, structuralist analysis, all of that good stuff. And see your Pirate Beef. Don't remember why I followed you. Perhaps because you played a game that was older than me. Oh, dude, we got those. We've gotten younger though. We will be. Next game is going to be Deathloop, and that's just like 2 years, 3 years old. It's going to be fine. We're getting better. Let's see your genders. Exactly. It's a Big Daddy origin story without being retconned by Infinite. You play Delta, the daddy of daddies, the dadliest of dads. Look, I think we need to shelve this conversation until I played it. We'll get to it because a lot of people, not just here in chat, but also on the YouTubes, in the Discord, people have been telling me that, oh, Minerva, they mentioned Minerva's Den, they mentioned Bioshock 2. From what I've heard, actually runs sort of counter to what I have understood of Bioshock 2, which makes me curious. I think I need to experience this gameplay to make a proper analysis of it. Yeah, you have mentioned it, Jindosh, but other people have mentioned Minerva's Den too, as well. Fuck. Other people have mentioned it as well. It's not just you. I've heard it from several directions now while we've been playing Bioshock Infinite. And just, oh, Minerva's dead and Bioshock 2. And I'm like, dude, I thought Bioshock 2 sucked. What the fuck, guys? Wait, did I miss something? So we'll get to it. We'll get to it one of these days. I'll put it up on the shortlist right now. Okay? I will. I'm putting it up right now. Where the fuck are we? Jump. We'll get to it, okay? We'll eventually get to it. Where's the Infinite? I saw Bioshock here. Rolling, scrolling back. There we go. Bioshock Infinite. And that is played. And then we're going to put Bioshock 1 and 2 on there as well. There we go. It's amended. The list is amended. MacDaddy, people who told you BS2 was bad were mistaken. Apparently, people keep... Maybe it's one of those things that it wasn't well received when it came out, and now people remember it fondly and have played it enough, and it sort of missed the zeitgeist. I just remember when it came out that people shat on it, and just, oh, it's more shooty play, bang, bang play, and maybe I just remember incorrectly. That's also probable. I mean, I haven't heard talk about Bioshock 2 since we started talking about playing Bioshock Infinite, really. So I'm arguing against your preconceptions. Essentially, yeah, you are. Which, again, I'm saying maybe this argument isn't possible on a constructive level until I've actually played it. Which, apparently, I need to do. Minerva's Den is a huge cherry on the BS Sunday. Apparently, people keep saying that. Look, J.P.S, I love you, buddy, but sometimes you refuse to hear valid points. I cannot argue against you because that is disingenuous. I think there's something lacking in the nomenclature. And that's, I think, where the trick is. Because when you say gameplay, I'm seeing other things than you are. In my mind's eye, you know. I'm envisioning other things than you're doing. And we will marry those conceptions when we finally get to Bioshock 2. I promise you. We'll get to it. Nothing but BS2 love in this well-cultured chat. Apparently! I mean, we'll get there, Jindosh. We'll get there. Trust me. We'll get there. Trust me. We have other things on the docket that we've lined up that I'm really looking forward to. We'll get to it. We'll get to Bioshock 2. And when we do, we're probably going to run through Bioshock 1 as well, prior to that. Let me take a look. Do I own Bioshock 2? I don't think I do. But I do own Bioshock 1. Bioshock Remastered? Okay, is that a thing? Apparently not. What is it? How much is Bioshock 2 these days? Remastered? Oh, $10. That's not that bad. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. One of these days. One of these days. But we got other things on the docket first, though. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Sounds like a pan. Get the remastered version. I have the remastered version of the 1, and I saw that number 2 remastered was like $10. BS2 won't play anymore without oh my god. That's why I have good old games. The remasters are decent. Oh, good. Sometimes they fuck it up, you know. I remember there are like Homeworld. They kind of fucked up the remaster. They fucked up the core programming and the mechanics of it. That sort of wonked it out, unfortunately enough. But yeah, we'll get to them. No, it's a Windows thing. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've had those problems. You know the loops I had to jump through. The next to last time I played Grim Fandango, it was absolutely bizarre. I had to mod Windows to make it work. The frame rate was based as something new. PCs blow through, so it crashes a lot. Oh, well. Again, that's why we have labors of love like GOG, Good Old Games, where they make the effort of trying to recreate old games to function on modern systems. Anywho's, we got through Burial at Sea. We got through Bioshock Infinite its entirety. And holy shit, I think the story functions. I think the time travel shenaniganery actually works. I will stand by that commitment. I think the thematic structure of it feeds well into the disorientation of the time traveling. I think Ken Levine managed to appropriately conjure that feeling of disorientation and actually use it effectively as a story tool. When you end up with those tropes that where you cannot get rid of problems, for example, time travel and multiverse travel, you end up with disorientation. You feel unrooted. And I will argue that Bioshock Infinite actually uses that to its benefit, to inform its story, to reinforce its story, rather than trying to work against it. I am happy that we replayed this. Burial at Sea Wood, yeah, what a dame. Yeah, Burial at Sea is that's a cherry on the top as well. Holy fuck. There's a lot of gameplay to get through. I mean, it's weirdly paced in a way. I will argue that case also. Ads are coming up, but I'm just going to power through them. I'm sorry, chat, if you see ads. If you don't, great. There are some weird pacing parts, right? We spent essentially the entirety of last stream just gameplaying, half of this stream gameplaying, and then we had 2 hours of essentially walking simulator cutscenes that were just fucking fantastic. That is a bit weird pacing, where they backload the story of episode 2 so dramatically. Episode 1 was a neat and tight one. I feel like that didn't overstay its welcome, and it had that back and forth between Elizabeth and Booker fairly consistently. But episode 2 had a little bit of a pacing issue, where essentially the first act was all sneaky. Well, first and second act was all sneaky gameplay, and then the third act is just chock-a-box full of Bioshock 1 exposition and explaining, and Elizabeth's personal dealios, which is a little bit weird. But overall, yes, so fucking good. Such great scenes, great acting, and I love how they, as we mentioned, transposed Elizabeth's personality on top of Booker, where they sort of switched places and got us to explore that reality for Elizabeth, where she takes Booker's place and doesn't know quite how to deal with it, and how she actually manages to find a father figure. Even after the fact, once she's killed all her dads, she still manages to find a father figure in Booker. Because, I mean, as we talked about, Jindosh, whether or not that's lack of choice or whether or not that's elective, again, in some perspectives in some perspectives it may matter. I don't really think it has to matter. She does, and she manages it. And that brings her story to an end, where her death coincides with actually finding connection to another human being. And yeah, I think that is absolutely gorgeous. Great game. I'm so happy that we got to replay Infinite. Holy moly. So happy about it. Anywho's, so, what are we doing? Well, I'm going to do the outro spiel. Then I'm going to send the YouTubers on. And then we're going to talk about what's coming up next on the channel. And then we're tying it up. Good game. Yeah. It's been a fucking blast, Jindosh. Holy shit, I love this. It's a good game. By in large parts. And it resonates with me personally as well, considering that I appreciate, again, thematics and character work. And I feel like Irrational Games with Infinite, Ken Levine with Infinite, with the help of Troy Baker and Courtney Draper, did a great fucking job at that. Such a good job at all of those things. Both the thematic structure of the thing and the interaction between Elizabeth and Booker. Just home run. Fucking home run. That's not to say that there aren't issues, but those parts, home run. So, what are we doing here on the channel? Well, we are trying to apply the theories and the tools of literature criticism to the games that we play, and maybe that usually means that we apply close reading, structuralist analysis, and deconstruction. But you know what? If you hang around with me here on the channel, maybe we should try to develop a next stage tool to combine the old-fashioned classes. Well, they're not classicists, they're modernist, all of them, but the most prominent literature tools with some sort of new that blends them together with actual games as an interactive media. I'm going to have a conversation with Finnick about that too, because that would be interesting. But we do try to apply those tools to the games that we play. To maybe not so much figure out what the story is, that is largely beside the point, but rather how that's being told. What effect the scenes, the parts, the moving pieces, the interactions, the atmosphere, the themes, how all of that interacts and creates a message. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it's interesting, not just because it elevates the media out of the toy box, as it were, but unfortunately it is also for solipsistic reasons. You see, I am an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer per se, but rather to promote one of those books that I actually released to the general public, to you. It's my 6th book down the line. It is The Last Box, a cyberpunk, there we go, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It is a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd put it on a wibbly-wobbly sliding curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. I think it is well positioned to provide a sort of a springboard or stepping stone into a morally and intellectually honest transhumanist conversation. A conversation that I think that we as a species and a society are well overdue in having. I really think we need to get there real soon, considering that with our AI development today, I think it is a matter of decade, singular, before we actually get something close to sapiens in our code. And by that time, I think it would be helpful to have this conversation. So please check it out. Now, where can you check it out, chat? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as ebook or print on demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free, as a preview, as a demo. That's not a bad sample size. That's almost 50 pages you can just download and read as a PDF to your heart's content. That's pretty hot, right? So please check that out. And if you do get hooked on it, if you want to read the rest of it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, we're not, chat. Second link down below is instead going to get you to an aggregate feed, Books to Read, where you can get it either as ebook or print on demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. Ton of them. Can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones or changing their names. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out. Now, if you want to read something a little less lengthy of mine than a full-length novel, third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress where I post columns, short stories, and even got a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. So a new one's coming up tomorrow. I'm a little bit irreverent, and I'm a little bit worried about that one, actually. I mean, writing columns and punditry is essentially all about being irreverent and dismaying while having a point, hopefully. I'm a little bit worried I may have stepped over the line with tomorrow's, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, you can check all that out on the third link down below. If you want to join this growing community and have these sort of conversations, maybe this forum is not great for having a debate. It is a sort of a 1.5 way street where I am incentivized to talk over people. It is not great for it. But if you want to have this conversation in a bit of a more level setting, why not swing by the Discord, the fourth link down below, where you can not only start these conversations, talk about movies, games, books that you find interesting, talk about narratology, storytelling, or just weird science and tech or myth and lore. The Discord is a great place for that. You can also, on the Discord, give me suggestions on what you'd like to see us play here on the channel. Our short list is not short anymore, but it is there. We'll add things under supervision to it, and we'll eventually get to. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, there is the ecosystem of Twitch. But primarily, I mean, buy the book. Read the book. If it's not your jam, but you know someone who would really get a kick out of it, review the book or refer the book. That really fucking helps. It's all about distribution, getting this into the hands of people who might enjoy it. If you would, why not review it? Because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. So reviewing it really fucking helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, the fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but more focused on smaller and one-time inserts. It's essentially there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool. I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Now, all that being said, chat, Twitch, please don't go anywhere. I will get back to you in just a moment. But before I do that, YouTubers, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to send you onwards now because you don't give a shit about the upcoming schedule. You only give a shit about what's hovering around my head. It's probably going to be, some other video. What's coming up next? I don't know, something random and another playlist of things. We play a lot of different things. So we played Soma, Senua's Sacrifice Hellscape, we played Bastion, we played through all the Max Paynes. Oh, that was close to my heart. 1 and 2 of Max Payne is so fucking good. So check those out, why don't you? And until you do, thank you so much for watching. And whatever's next is just a mouse click away. See you there.